Hi, everybody on YouTube, all my friends and people. It just started storming, so Rosie, my dear little dog, is shaking. I'm going to invite some friends. Calm down. Jeez. Gosh. Nothing to be upset about. Where are you, Lily? Oh, you're there? Okay. Here, you lay down. Lay down right here. Lay down. Thank you. Lay down. Okay. Yep. Having trouble even inviting. It's not working. There. Okay. Please, Rosie, I can't hold you. Sit right there. Okay. Raining at the campground. She gets very upset. I've got some invites out there, and hopefully some people come on in here. Okay. So, okay, let me see what I can do here to get the other window open. Okay, Rosie. I know this is hard on you, Rosie, but it can't stand on my stomach. Okay. It's okay. She's shaking. Then it isn't even really raining. It's just thunder. It's okay. Come on in, you guys. What about Janice? Janet? Janice and Janet. Blacktop? John? Hi, you guys. There would be a storm tonight. I mean, check out, this is like a real scared puppy right here. And she can hear the thunder and she just can't take it. Oh, it's okay, honey. Yeah. Well, I'll invite some more people. I hope you guys can come in. Sending you an invite, Blacktop Boondop. Give you a link. Hi, Tim. Hi, honey. Hi, Kathy. Anybody? Are you guys getting links? Because I'm sending them out. Oh, okay. No problem, John. Well, I am checking out the chat. Rosie's she's shivering. Good. Hang out. Someone's gonna come in here, I hope. I'm inviting a couple more people. Uh-oh, more thunder. Hope I don't lose electric. Hi, Janet.
Hi, guys.
Welcome.
Thank you, Deb, for the invite.
Oh, I have a little
Sick,
sad little girl right here.
Oh, poor little thing. God, I hate that for her.
Look at her. She's absolutely panicked.
Oh.
I know.
Do you have an alarm clock or one of those cuddle blankets or anything?
It doesn't do it. Nothing does it. She's 8 years old. I mean, she's had this problem all her life. 8.
She's 8? Oh. Dear little thing.
I know. She's just, it's just the thunder really gets her. Lily's fine. She sleeps through it. Well, I have 19 people in the side chat. I hope that there's some more people coming in. And I'm going to try to invite some more people because I know there's some asking me.
I can't hang out too long. I got some stuff I have to do, but
yeah, I'm not going to make it very long anyway.
Visit for a bit for sure. You're looking great, Deb. And you might be tense driving, but you're looking great.
Well, I did take 3 days to just chill from the first day.
Hey, why not? Are you in a hurry? Like, what have you got to be there for? You know?
No hurry. I'm thinking of going actually. I just checked with Allstays, and I was on Passport America. I might splurge and go down to towards Panama City, the beach. There's a place called Navarro Beach, and it's right on the sand.
Nice.
Kind of expensive. Yeah, if you want to be on the beach anywhere, you're going to pay more for sure.
You're worth it. You're worth it.
Yeah, until I have no money left.
Well, if you can't spoil yourself a little bit, you know.
That's true. Do you hear that thunder?
I do. I do. That's crazy.
This is the first bit of rain we had. I guess I should have left today.
I guess it was good you got that thing done to the pop out, eh? Wasn't there an extra roof or something put on, a guard or something to stop the water from going under?
On my slide, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I never had a problem, but I did put a slide, which is nothing to do with rain, though.
Your sound is doing weird stuff, that in and out thing. Hi, Susan. Harvey Granny's in. You know, your sound is doing the jewelry thing in and out. You know how it does it with that twangy.
Yeah, because I mean, I've got to use exactly
that's true.
the best internet right now, I guess.
That's true.
It's pointing at the window at the clubhouse.
Susan, did you want a link? Who all would like a link in the side there?
Rosie, please.
That's right. No hurry.
Oh, Rosie.
Exactly.
Hi, Patricia.
Hey, Debs.
Hi, Patricia.
Doing this again. We have a side chat now, though. But I have the rainstorm, and I have a dog that is like trying to. And she steps on my stomach.
Fun to you.
I know, and my stomach can't have her on it. Honestly.
Get a snuggly, one of those baby snugglies.
With my hernia, I don't want her to step on me. Well, I'm sure there must be more people out there that would like to join. I've got, enough room for 7 more people?
Mm-hmm. Tim did make an excellent video. I said that when he came in. He did a terrific video.
It was honest, very honest.
Yes, it was, and not nasty in any way or resentful. The man did the best he could.
Just real, just real, just what happened.
And I appreciate his effort to, to do the good by Brian. So.
What video is it?
No, you cannot do that. The video. Do you know who?
Fearless Patriot.
Fearless.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he just put a video out explaining what. I don't know if you know Brian, Amanda.
Right.
But
what happened with that whole thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with it actually.
What happened?
Nothing. Well, it's like it's not my business.
Exactly.
Oh.
The video is very clear. If you just look at Tim's channel.
Yeah, if you watch the video, he'll explain it because it's his life and her life that they kind of got together for a few minutes and then she went off on her own again. But I really don't know much about it. I just know what everybody else knows.
So he's not
what's
there.
Going on?
Brian's not there anymore. Is that what you're saying?
No, he left yesterday.
Oh.
But I don't know anything else.
Well, I was just wondering if we'd see any more videos. It seemed like it was going really well there for a bit. So that's it then.
Well, there was a video, the last one with Tim.
So I need to just watch that one if I want to know anything,
right? It'll explain everything.
Yeah, because it's his. It's not for me to.
No. I didn't know anything had happened. I didn't know anything had changed.
Yeah, I don't either. I know now.
And he just really explains it in a fair and unbiased way.
Yeah,
he really does.
Gentle about it.
He was decent.
I'd like to know where people are that were going to come on.
So it sounds like a nice spot your friends are making for you there with the hookups and everything, Deb, in their garden.
Yeah, they're going to do the best they can to,
It's lovely.
Put me up, because it's big enough. Their place, the yard and everything is big enough to have me set up, and they want to put this, of course, the septic. And we're going to find out how much it costs to run the septic to me. So that'll be interesting, and I just don't know what it's like to live in Texas, but that's where I'm going.
Hey, be a venture, and just like anybody with their turtle house on their back, you get to go if you don't like it. You get to leave. That's a choice you made when you got the trailer, is you get to take your home with you.
Yeah, but I can't take it really where I want to go. I can't take it out west.
That's right. You were saying
it's too heavy for this truck.
Well,
I've got to make some major decisions in the next few months, and I can't say today what I'm going to do.
You have some good bargaining chips though between the trailer and your truck. You have some decent bargaining chips.
Yeah, it's a big decision to get rid of my truck.
I bet.
So, but for now, I'm just.
When you got the trailer, you get to take your home with you.
Yeah, you can take your home with you, but you can't. Oh, I've got feedback.
Yeah, that's the rewind.
It's too heavy for this truck. Who's got it on? Hi, honey. Do you have it on?
I think so.
You need to mute. Please mute the other. Yeah, not yourself. Mute the other channel that you're watching. That'll work. All you got to do is mute the YouTube. And then you can come on back. We got a lot of people out there, so I will tell you guys that it's been an experience that I knew. I've been studying this whole thing for a while. It's not like but actually pulling the trailer, it's not that bad. The truck's taking it. It's on flat Florida land, in some little hills, no biggie. 50 miles an hour, 55, it goes fine. But I would not want to strain it and try to go. I wouldn't even want to put myself through going downhill with that thing pushing me behind.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's heavier than it's heavier than the truck. So, being on flat land, I will have no problem getting to Texas. God willing, everything's fine. Do I think that it's not the right thing for me for traveling? Yeah, it's too much. It's too much for me. I'm going to have to get either one vehicle,
So a little Class C with a
Well, maybe,
a
but I don't
decent
really
sofa
like
bed or
Class C.
something.
I never like Class C's.
Uh-huh.
I don't care for sleeping above the cab. I don't like that. I
See,
think
I'd
a
sleep
Class
on the
A.
sofa. If I got a
Yeah,
Class C, I'd be sleeping on the sofa.
yeah. You could always use storage up there. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm not climbing into a bunk.
no, no. I really think Class A. I always did like Class A's. It's just that they're expensive. The ones I want, because I don't want something that's going to break down, and then now I got a house with 2 dogs, and we're on the side of the road waiting for it to be
Yeah.
fixed.
Tim says, Debs, have a Timbren kit put on your truck, not expensive, and it will handle it. I don't know what part they're talking
Hold on,
about.
I'm going to go look at that because I wasn't
Timbren.
looking. Let's see
And
what
then
he's saying.
Larry's saying hi to you too. So
Hi, Larry. Okay, Fearless. Let me
that
look.
was good opening a chat on Saturday night. There was nobody doing anything. So
Well, you know what? I didn't even really mean to do that. I was trying to do it yesterday. But it wound up being today, and it said Thursday, and it was really for Saturday. I was
you've been
all,
having a real issue with the days of the week.
I'm retired now. Okay, I'm reading it, Tim. What is the Timbren kit? Is that a transmission cooler? All I know is, yeah, I believe that the towing capacity for the Avalanche doesn't necessarily suck, but it isn't made to go over the mountains, Rocky Mountains and stuff with a trailer. No, I
Janet
won't do
says, not a pretty sight to see older women climbing in a bunk and worse falling out.
it. Really? Yeah, I'm not climbing on anything.
Not me, man. I am not getting up in a bunk. See, I want something the size of Eric's new RV with a little bed at the back with a bathroom.
Yeah, that's
You know what I mean?
nice.
It's
Yeah,
a decent size.
but you don't know how good it is. It's an old one too.
No, I'm not talking about that particular one. I'm talking about that
The
layout and
style,
the
yeah, the
size,
style's
you
good.
know? I don't want anything like larger than 30 feet or something. Oh, God.
No, I know. I don't either. I'd like to get maybe like a 30-foot Class A, but I'm afraid that what I can afford is not going to be very, wonderful, and that might need a lot of. I'm trying to invite you, Nate, but I don't see your name with just Nate M. I don't see that. I can't just invite everybody with the name Nate. So I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's been a real trip. And like I'm here, I could stay like you pay 5 nights, you get 2 free here. But
That's kind of nice.
yeah, but I don't want to stay here. I want to move forward. I just I paid today. I paid 3 nights. Then tomorrow night I think I'm either going to be really splurging or I'm going to be really budgeting. If I really budget, then I'm going to kind of stay in a little place like out of the way, off 10, with Passport America for $17.
Well, that sounds decent.
That's cheap and good, right? Or I splurge and go like to Navarro Beach, and it's like $60 a night, but you're on the beach. I don't know if I'm really in the mood to go to the beach. And plus, is it going to rain the whole time I'm on the beach?
Well, and is a beach view worth $40?
Not really, because it wouldn't be a beach view. It would be the inside of the RV park. No, the beach view. The
That's
beach
not on
views
the
are
beach,
more.
then, is it?
Well, it's yards away. Yeah.
Who's got me on echo? That's terrible.
It's me.
Let me look and see what's going on in there.
I think it was me.
I'm tuning in late, wondering what RV Deb says her experience has been pulling hers. I am saying that the pulling of the trailer is okay in flatland and small hills like Florida, but no, I don't want to go over the mountain. It scares me to think that that would be pushing it. My travel trailer weighs 6,600 pounds. I went to a weigh station. First time ever in my life, right? Weigh me. You'll never hear me say that.
In those hills in Oregon, in the mountains, and it's some tough.
Yeah, I'm not taking. I just
driving.
cannot. No, I mean, I'm either going to have to trade the truck in for a 1-ton, big, huge monster truck, and I don't really want to drive a monster truck. I got to think, you know.
Hi, everybody. Donna and Cyber Rounder and
IL Cyber, yeah.
yeah, because I was drunk.
So Timbrin is a kit. It's a suspension kit. Where does it attach to? What's it going to go on? Can you answer? Yeah, Navarro Beach looks beautiful. I was kind of thinking I might do that. Somebody said exactly what I was thinking, but I'm not going to say it. I appreciated that. So anyway, yeah. So this campground's cool. They have this morning they made baked eggs with fresh fruit and you know, waffles and stuff. RV Debs. I'm halfway between Houston and Dallas, and I have a new RV 30 amp hookup. You can lay over here and rest up for a few days. I have to figure out if that's even in my. I have to go through Dallas, Fort Worth, and then toward Abilene. So I don't know exactly where that is. I have to like look at the map. Like every day, I go a little further on the map. You know, a regular Silverado. Yeah, yeah. When I took my Chevy in to get an oil change and tires, they were like, "How about stepping up to the brand new Silverado?" But I don't want to have payments. That's why I was so happy to have no payments, you know.
Yeah, being without payments is much better.
Say what?
Having no payments is a much better deal.
I got to work it out because I really don't have a lot of income. Bonnie said she would make me breakfast every day. I'd be guilty. I do go through Dallas. We'll have to talk about that, Bonnie, when I get closer. It seems so far away. Yeah, Destin, if I want to stay like in the ultimate campground in the whole probably world, it's like on Destin in the beach. It's called, it's too much money though. I already forgot the name of it. Well, Navarro Beach Campground's the one, but this one was even more money. It was like $120 a night.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah.
They better offer sushi on a platter for that.
I know.
Jeez.
But when I looked at, I know it's crazy. Here, I'll look it up and I'll tell you exactly.
Or personal sewer service or something. Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Or a hotel room.
Or a motel.
Yeah, well, you know, this is like people, they're parking right on the beach, on sand. They've got full hookups. They got their big motorhomes. They're wealthier, you know. And it's got miniature golf, and it's got, you know, the beach bar and the pool and the jacuzzi. It's just, you know, it's a resort.
It's a resort, right?
So I probably won't be going there. You know, that would be great though. There's a couple on YouTube, honeymoon. What's the name of them? Yeah, room service, please. They said that they'll do all the plugins. They'll do your sewer and your hookups. All you have to do is drive in.
Well, for $80, they better do it all. That's all I gotta say. The difference between, oh my God.
I know. Tim, tell me what exactly it costs for this kit that you're talking about, since you're talking to somebody who's pretty much not able to understand what the heck you're talking about.
Why doesn't he come on? You should come on.
I don't know. Why don't you come in here, Tim?
I think he said he was eating or something.
It's just aggravating me right now. Yeah, long honeymoon. They had a video on this beautiful campsite. That's exactly where I was just looking at. So who are you talking to, Tim? BTB, she should keep it, maybe upgrade the front brake system better than payments. Yeah, so why don't you talk to me?
Really?
Who's she?
Come on, Tim.
Oh, my Lord.
I had some guy at the store today call me baby.
Wow,
I just about fell over.
Baby? Ooh.
It's like, seriously? You're like, what, 22? Go away.
About $400 installed, is that what you said? At any spring shop. What's a spring shop? You really got to talk shop with these guys, don't you? Whatever. It's the $400 would be fine if that would really make my truck, you know, feel like it can handle it. But I don't know, because he's not going to come in here and talk to me.
I hear there's a job opening at a truck place you could work at in Illinois.
Hey, I bet I could do more than Brian did.
And you could work off the debt. He could
I don't
fix your
drink.
truck and you could work off the debt. Too soon?
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay, Tim. You don't have to eat and talk. I understand.
Aw.
Now, Bonnie says that her RV weighs about the same as mine. I haven't pulled it yet. My truck's a half-ton. Well, you're in the same position as I am, because mine's a half-ton. What kind of truck do you have, Bonnie? My truck doesn't seem stressed pulling it, but if there's an upgrade, I feel like it's not, you know, it's not a happy camper that it usually is. My truck has lots of energy. I had to go there's a few little hills. I can drive it in town because I'm being asked what's it like to make turns. It's okay. You got to give yourself a lot of space for your right. On your right, you got to pull out to the left a little further than you normally would, and you've got to make sure that you put your foot on that brake and pedal way before you need it. Slow it down way before, because it does not stop. When you have something 6,600 pounds behind you, and your truck weighs 40-something hundred pounds, thank you, El Cyber. Anyway, it does push you, so you have to give yourself plenty of chance for braking. Yeah, your 4x4 is probably better than mine for sure.
Rubber cushions that go onto your axle.
Oh, from E-Trailer. So, what do you go to a place like when I get to Texas? I probably have to go to one of the bigger cities, but I would go to a who does this kind of work? What's E-Trailer? You mean like a hitch place? I have the weight distribution bars. I don't have sway bars, although I haven't felt any swaying at all. And I would like to get those installed if they would help tow, because I love my truck. It's a beauty. But I'm going to kill it if I go up mountains. And I don't even want to. It's not even the truck. I'd be afraid that I couldn't stop going downhill. Really. I'd probably go up real slow. You know.
Terrifying.
It's yeah. It has a little. There's like a more fear in me just knowing that I've been through California in the mountains. You know, so I know.
Pushed down a mountain though by a heavy trailer. That'd be awful.
I believe because I was drunk 2.5. Interesting name. Yeah, I agree with you. When my husband bought this truck, he had before this a Dodge, a big old heavy Dodge Hemi. And when he traded it in for a new truck, he got this one because he wanted me to have kind of like the Cadillac ride of a truck. So he got the Avalanche. Now, we at the time didn't think about pulling anything, you know.
I think to check on your transmission tow capacity, you know, so you don't overheat it and burn it out.
Well, supposedly I've been told by Chevy that I can tow 8,000 pounds, but like I said, my truck weighs, it's got some weight, and you know, between 6,600 and my truck, I've got a lot of weight there.
There's some people saying that your truck is fine, your vehicle is fine for it all. The trailer's usually heavier than the tow vehicle.
Well, this time it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like my truck's not working. It is, but like I said, I'm not going to take it around over the mountains. In the mirrors, I don't have extension mirrors. I see pretty good on each side, and I'm very careful. I don't just change lanes, you know. I'm a pretty careful driver, I can say that. I thought about putting more mirrors on, but I really don't think I need them. And I've got those little round things that magnify. I didn't even put those on. Let's see. What about Hemi 3000? Oh. Anyway, I don't have a Hemi now.
You can tow Elvis.
I towed my trailer for the first time last week and take the vehicle out of the overdrive by pushing the button, and it helps me. Yeah, that's what I've got to remember. Do I have overdrive on those things? I don't even know if I have overdrive on my truck. Well, Fearless, why don't you come and fly out here? I'm someone you can help, and I promise to be grateful. No, I'm kidding.
No, you're not. None of us are.
I just need to be safe.
I think if you just drive like you've been doing, you'll be safe since...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just 50, 55, and then stopping every... I really don't drive long. Tomorrow I'm only going to drive about 100 to 125 miles. I'll never get there.
But you'll have a good time never getting there.
Yeah. Do you use trailer brakes? Yeah, I have a brake controller that was put in, and I have it set about 4. And I will set it higher if I need it. But so far, I've stopped every time.
Okay, I'm gonna duck out now. Sorry, I have to. I'll be in the side, like I'll have the side chat open, but I'm using other programs, so I have to get it. It's too much for the laptop, my poor thing. Take care and be safe, and I'll be in the side chat, Deb.
Okay, well, I'll be in touch with you all the time.
Awesome.
And that's what I do promise to everybody that's following me. I don't care what it takes. If I have to just do straight, you know, videos to let you all know I'm safe, I will. And I'm going to try to use, I have some cute videos of outside. So I'm going to try to upload those as soon as I can. I have overdrive, let's see, and a tow haul mode button. It's on the end of the gear shift. Really? So what happens when I press it? Wow. Okay, so I need to make sure tomorrow that I go out there and look at that. Bonnie, you know what? She's asking if it's hard to set up when I stop. Not really. I think the hardest part, and I haven't done it, I emptied my black tank before I left, and it's usually good for like a week or more. So I think the next place I go. Thanks, Batman. I will. I promise not to be a baby. Next spot I'll have a sewer and empty it again. So Be like RV lady, say be brave. No, that's her saying. My saying is go for it. No regrets. That's another one of my sayings. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I mean, setting up's not fun. And you know, if you keep your car hitched, Bonnie, if you keep the hitch on and you're just spending a night or two, you can leave the hitch on, and I don't have any levels down, and I'm fine. Isn't that neat? Yeah, it's hard to be brave. I'm being as brave as I can be. I am filming video while I drive, Bonnie. I am. I've done that, and I've taken the dogs out and had run around, but I can't upload from my cell phone because my Yagi only works with the laptop, and I don't have the film. I don't video into my laptop. Yes, and Torius says, RV Debs, your truck is just fine, really. Trust us, we know, plenty of power. Yeah, it's got plenty of power. It really does. And my husband was very proud of how much power it had. But I know better than to take this trailer over mountains. It's fine. Like right now, going to the beaches and going flat to Texas is no problem.
As long as you're not racing it, you'll be fine.
I'm going to do the Tomo. You know, I didn't know that button. I don't. No one's showed me that. I am happy though, and I mean, you know, it's a little stressful when you don't really. You just like now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I know I'm going to Texas with this travel trailer, but my plans are really to move to Oregon like half the year. Yes, I could put the awning out by myself and put it in by myself. Don't put the awning out if it looks like rain because you're just going to put it in. I have gotten soaked many times trying to, you know, in Florida, we had such rain. But the awning's not, what happens is you have to go one side, then the other side, then the other side. So you just have to do what two people do.
Somebody said yesterday, Deb, you need to check wind speeds every day.
Yeah, well, if it's like really a windy day, you might want to stay at the camp, you know.
Right.
I don't want to be pushed around, and if I feel that feeling, I would probably go park somewhere like in a Walmart or something. And I don't know. Yeah. I'm not about to put myself in jeopardy with my two little baby girls.
Because even a SUV gets pushed around in the wind.
I have sat in the middle of the road. You know when you're making a left-hand turn on a main highway, and cars go by, and you feel it whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah.
I mean, I have felt that in my truck. Let's see. Everything will unfold as ready, Deb. Remember your. Yeah, the day that I sold my house was the day that was a year that my husband had passed away. The 1 year anniversary is when someone gave me money for my house. I'm ready to go outside to see if my car has the gear shift on the side.
You should. Go.
Yeah, okay, John, Blacktop Boondocker. Here's a question. I'm driving down the road and there's like a slight hill. So yes, definitely it goes from 55 to about 50, 45. Do you think, I mean, as long as my RPMs are hanging out at 2, that's not straining it, right? That's fine. Anyway. No, Lily doesn't whine while traveling unless I get out of the car and leave her in the car. And then she might cry. Uphill, yeah, I won't let the revs go past 4. If it goes to 4, then I'll go downshift. That's what I've been told. Yes, Bonnie, I've come a long way emotionally. I think this has been a heavy, heavy couple years for me. From caretaking cancer with my husband to having him pass away and going to spouse loss and all that stuff. I feel like I've done real well. Then downsizing and moving. Oh, it's been a lot. Really. Yeah, I'm going to go outside to make sure I have a button on there. Don't listen to who, L Cyber. Hi, Edna. Do you want to come in? If somebody would like to come in, I'd be happy to invite. It says, Bonnie says, Arby Deb, you are supposed to be doing something with the overdrive when you drive. Yeah, you downshift when your RPMs are way high. Right? I mean, I know this. I think I know this. What does BTB mean? BTB.
RV Debs, do you plan on stopping and staying overnight at any Walmarts on your trip?
No. No, I don't. I don't have a generator. I don't have solar, which I'm kind of glad I didn't put it in yet anyway. So I'm staying at RV Park. Actually, I haven't stayed at campgrounds. I like the campground feel. And I do like having electric. Yeah. Because it's, it's been warm, although, hopefully it'll get cooler and cooler. But, no, the air conditioner is real nice to have. And it kind of lulls me to sleep. I leave the fan on.
It's a approach mechanic.
It's been really hot over here.
BTB was a Pope's mechanic.
Oh. Yeah, and I don't have TV right now, so I've just been... I had a movie in. I put a movie in when I go to bed. And I don't even see it. I think I've started the same movie, and I haven't seen it. What's happening? Hi, Glamorous Life. Yeah, Tim's video was good. It definitely, he did it the nice way. You gotta sometimes just go forward, right? At least he tried to help somebody. Keep the RPMs high. You mean like I was driving and it was on 2. And then when you go down up a hill a little bit, it might go up to 3, and then it goes back down to 2. I think you have to have an adapter. When I'm asked if you have a 30 amp, is it a problem to plug into a 50 amp? I think you have to have an adapter on the end. You can buy those adapters, and that way you can plug in anywhere as long as you have the right adapter. And if I'm saying something wrong on the side chat and you guys know better, let me know. But that's what I believe. John, if you would come in, you wouldn't have to type.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a good typist. Boy, it's hard sometimes to have a conversation typing. Let's see. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Tara. So this is my last night here, and before I go to bed, I'm going to tuck a lot of stuff away so that I don't have to do too much in the morning. That's the only thing you got to do, is you got to space out the work that it takes when there's only one person, and there's so many things to remember.
You were asking about the plug. There's a YouTuber called RV Education 101, and he talks about the safety ground plugs for the RVs.
Yeah, you can see YouTube will show you everything. I changed the locks on when I bought this travel trailer, I changed all the locks, and I changed all the locks in the basement. So there's, don't think anybody can break in that easily. Yeah. Let's see. Trying not to miss anything. Toria says that we've climbed passes doing 30 miles an hour. Let the other traffic pass by. Let them heat up. You'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not pushing it. I won't be going over anything that steep. Glamorous Life says, Deb, how cool and exciting. You really have grown so much. Your husband would be proud, really proud. Hold your head high. He's with me. He is with me on this journey. I know that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. None of my artwork fell. Nothing. Anything I put with Velcro stayed. Anything that I use museum putty, like little flower vases, because I'm such a girl, right? All stayed. The things that fell, if you have to come to a stop, like really a couple times, just more than normal, everything that inertia pulls forward. And one of my closets opened up. Nothing broke, but the worst thing that happened was I have a slide, and there's a big square hole where the TV is, and I had a basket in there. And the basket, it went in between the slide and the wall, and I heard crunching, and so I had to clear it all out, and I had a hard time. That's why my hand was bruised. This baby right here, that was inside between the wall, and I had to get it out. Yeah, everything happens, you know. Be prepared.
So did you map out what stops you're going to be seeing? Like, do you have an idea how far you'll go and where exactly you'll stop?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at the map, and like I'm not sure I want to go 200 miles or about 150. I have a reservation, actually. I did make a reservation at a place. Let me see, hold on. It's a little town, and it's a little RV park, and it's $34 a night, and it's about. Hold on a minute. Hold on, check. It's a little town near. Between like the Panama City Beach, and Highway 10, and it was, that was the cheapest place. Pull through, but
So all your stuff will be parks, or you said campgrounds?
yeah, I'm at this campground was a KOA, but now it's Good Sam, and very nice, and it's got cabins and big tall trees everywhere. It's very shady, and that's kind of how I like having shade trees and a picnic table and a place to walk the dogs. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Glamorous Life, is your name Kat? I really never talked to you, really. You know what? And I'll tell you, going through what I've been like going through, when you lose your husband, or you lose anybody, you lose. It's a big adjustment. Are you in Panama City Beach? Because that's where I'm going. Kat, yeah. Yeah, so is that where you live, Panama City Beach? That's kind of neat. Just looked at the map. You'll be coming up I-20 through Dallas, so you will be too far north. Yeah, probably at that point won't want to go out of my way. I'll probably want to get there. And it's hard enough, like I say, driving. I can't do more than 4 hours a day.
It sounds like you're doing good and you have a good plan, Debs.
Hey, Kat, if you send me a message with your phone number, I'll be happy to give you a call and visit, even if I don't visit, but on the phone at least. Oh, great. Yeah, I just have to find a place to park the old RV, you know, and I see there are beach places, but they're a little more money than staying on the highway. Yep. Hi, Prepper, Arkansas Prepper. Hi, Moon Maiden. Thank you. Come on in. And yeah, I will do that, Kat. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm subscribing. Oh, I already am subscribed to you. I didn't know that. You don't put too many videos out. Okay. I know I remember watching one of your videos a long time ago. RV Debs, do you find yourself gripping the wheel with tired arms? Yes. I was like this. And after a while, you know, you're like, and then you're like trying to figure out, you know, and I have Lily, she sits like, kind of like underneath my arm. Doesn't bother me. She doesn't get in my way, but, okay.
A lot of stops in between so you can rest.
I went to one rest stop and walked the dogs during the day, you know, when I was driving. I also went to a gas station and I walked. You know, they're pretty good. I mean, they can hang out for 2-3 hours actually. Although they, you know, they look at you when they want to go out. For sure. Hey, Drew, did you want to come in? I don't even know if I sent any. I thought I sent a lot of invites, but I guess not too many people want to come in. I could use some friends in here. More friends. I'm going to send some more. I'll just send some more. It's funny, it won't let me send it. That's weird. What was that?
So what are the little ones doing now?
It's not raining anymore. Rosie's sitting under my feet, and she's sitting up. She's not resting. And Lily is sleeping. Rosie just does not like rain.
And Lily's sleeping. She was sleeping last time, wasn't she?
She's always sleeping. Come here. Well, she wasn't sleeping all the time. Come here.
Well, she runs around a lot the last couple of days. She's tired.
She runs around fast.
Yeah.
She's so
getting
fast.
worn out.
She goes in big circles. As fast as she can go. It's so cute.
Oh, she is so cute.
Yeah, they're both really, I'm lucky because they're nice dogs. I'm going to stop somewhere between, see, I'm near Tallahassee. I'm going to probably get as close as I can towards Pensacola and then Mobile, but I will stay in Florida one more time. Yeah. I'm not going to push it. I'm just taking it. You know, I'll do 100, 150 miles is plenty. I might start doing more. I did more. I did like 200 miles. I don't even know. I'm not counting. Just going by feeling, you know. Say, I miss somebody's. I don't drift off the shoulder ever. But you know how they have the ridges on the side of the road, the one on the right? You know, I've hit them, but now I'm getting real good at just like, you know, looking straight ahead and being in between real easily. But at first, I kept thinking how I want to be on the right side because you don't want to go into someone's lane on the left. So yeah, you get used to it pretty fast. hi, lady in Tennessee. And your name is Deborah, too. There's so many Deborahs on YouTube. And I'm happy to have you following me. That's really great. Okay, Kat, I will probably give you a call as soon as that. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be busy getting this thing back on the road. You know, I almost need a vacation every time I stop.
How long does it take you to put it all back together?
Well, I've only done it twice. Probably an hour. Now, I think I can do it all, you know, pretty much an hour, hour and a half, because I'm going slow, but I don't have the levels down. If I had levels down and, you know, and I don't have my sewer hooked up either because it was empty. So it's a little easier to leave tomorrow, just the electric and the water. And then put the slide in and turn this off and turn that on, and yeah.
Maybe later on it won't be as long, but it's good you're taking your time putting it away. That way you get everything.
Well, I don't have the antenna up, so that's one thing I don't have to do. I have to remember to turn the hot water heater from electric back to propane. Bonnie wants to know how long it takes before my arms get tired. It wasn't too bad, really. After a couple of hours, you know, you got to stand up. You need to stretch and walk around, get up. Boondogger says it's a Deb's conspiracy. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, let's see. She has a new RV travel trailer, but haven't pulled it yet. Yeah, it's going to take you some time, just like me, to get used to it, but I think you will. You know, you just maybe like the first hour, and then all of a sudden you do like lighten up and relax a little bit. But you can't relax when you're driving. You are paying attention, and so you are, you know, holding on. Yeah, I have a cordless drill, and I'm going to have to get I don't know what the adapter is, but I need to get the thing that goes on the end. I have an electric hitch. Yes, hi Death Viper, I did. I got the chat working with a little help from some friends. Teresa. Yeah, and I'm looking kind of disheveled, but that's, you know, one thing when you're camping, you don't no makeup. I mean, I wear lipstick all the time, but that's it. You know, I'm lucky I showered and let my hair dry. It's not the normal. They had a real nice shower here. I did go to use it.
So what time do you heading out tomorrow?
I'd like to get on the road by 11, and then probably drive until 2:30.
That sounds like a nice little drive, a good time.
Yeah. Oh. T.A. Bernhardt says, I'm with you on driving time. 3 to 4 hours is max for me. This will get easier and easier. Well, you'll get more and more confident, which is kind of the same thing. Yes, I think each time I get out there, I'm better. And it's the hard part is, you know, just the anticipation of, like, I'm on a half a tank. I need to get to a gas station that will allow me to pull straight in and not be sticking out. But everything always works out. You know that? We all worry so much, and then do you ever notice how things usually work out?
They do. You're right.
That's the thing, you know, and worry is like a rocking chair. A lot of motion, and you don't go anywhere.
I just read an article about a survey of people over 65 and their biggest regret in life, that they worried too much. They spent too much time worrying.
Yeah, and not enough time doing.
Right.
The thing is, when I could have stayed in Tarpon Springs and probably had a decent life, you know. Right. I have friends there. But I would have had regrets because, and I'm still trying to figure it all out. But when my best friend moved away, Kat, that was like having my sister gone. And when Mark died, and my sister was gone, I just couldn't see myself sitting in this town and just waiting to get older and older. And the worst thing to do is have regrets. So I am having a good time, you know, as much as I can. I would have a better time if I wasn't alone,
Right.
you know. I'm looking forward to going to a casino. I don't know where. I think in Biloxi. I think, I mean, I can't leave the dogs alone too long. As long as I can open the windows in the vent, I'd leave them in the trailer.
As long as you don't bet the trailer away.
I know. No, I just bring a certain amount of cash, but yeah, and I probably lose it. I love gambling. I mean, only slot machines, not gambling.
Oh.
You know. But I've gone into places with my husband or with my best friend. And by the time we leave, I'm like asking them how much money they have on them. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like, what do you have left? Oh, I got $20. Give it to me.
Give it to me.
I'll pay you back later, you know.
So be careful with that trailer, like I said.
Maybe you'll win some money and buy a little parcel in Oregon.
Where?
Well, didn't you say you wanted to maybe go to Oregon?
Yeah, I'd like to be in Oregon.
Yeah, and maybe when you go to the casino, you can win some money for it.
Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, my God. Yeah, you never know. Bonnie wants to know. She said she bought a travel trailer to go to a location that is 6 hours away from where I live. Do you think that's a long drive for the first time pulling your trailer? Some people could do it easy. You know, you get up at 7 and 8 in the morning and you're there. So it's really how you feel. You could do 6 hours. I'm personally not going to do 6 hours. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going towards the, you know, I-20 and I don't know what's going to happen because I take it a day at a time. I almost stayed here for a week, but I was getting bored. It's time to go.
You know, your dogs seem really calm and happy too, so you must be, you know, not too stressed, like you say. You're taking your time.
Yeah, I've been good. I mean, you know, yeah, hi Diane. There's a Passport America in Biloxi. I'll check it out because I've noticed when I look up on the app for Passport America, there's not that many options. They're not everywhere. That's for sure. Thank you, Moon Maiden. You're very sweet. Very kind of you. Yeah, I like having the Passport America is cheap if you're lucky enough to get one. Quarter slots. Yep. Definitely quarter slots. And full max bet. Otherwise, you're screwed when you win. Yeah, are you talking to me, Janice? Because I'm having surgery too, which sucks. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop in one casino. I probably won't, you know. I really can't afford to go spending money, but I definitely want to do it at least once. I don't like needles either. Totally, are you having surgery? Is that what you just said? Because I have to schedule a hernia surgery. I hate needles and I hate blood tests. Hi, I'm on it. Okay, I'm reading. Sorry if I'm not.
So you're afraid of needles and a blood test, but that's the easiest part.
I know. Well, being sliced open isn't exactly fun. I don't look forward to it, believe me, because when I had my gallbladder out, This is the incision that's got hernias. It's an incisional hernia. So it took me a while to heal on that. I don't know what this is going to be like. Yeah, if you can get to where the Passport America campgrounds are, you can do very well. Thank you, Moon Maiden. Yeah, so I'm back on the road again. Yeah, that's what's happening with mine too, Janice. I just have to be careful. Today my stomach hurt. I've just done a lot, you know, doing the laundry yesterday and bending, and I did the tanks, and it does wear me out. That's the thing about needing hernia surgery. You're not quite right, you know.
Well, I hope everything goes well for both of you having to have surgery.
Yeah, me too. Thank you. Yeah, I have to find a new doctor and all that, so it's not like, I mean, and there's only one doctor in this town, by the way. And this doctor's name is Dr. Dew. But there's, you know, there's cities around. I'm just gonna go. He's gonna refer me, I guess. Yep, I'm on the road again, Juice. Starting tomorrow. Watch out, everybody. Yep. Where are you from? I don't know where anybody's from. Not bad, friend. L Cyber Rounder, where are you from? Is that always your name? I can't believe that Dave didn't come in. Dave displaced. He's either hiding or busy. Oh, I'd like to see his art. I didn't know you were an artist, the Juice. I'm seeing where Dave is. I don't know where he is. Anybody else want to come in today?
What about any
It's just
truck
us girls, huh?
Are
Any
you gonna?
what?
What about any truck stops? Are you gonna stop at those or just stick to
Yeah,
the?
I would stop at a truck stop, but not to sleep. I would stop at a truck stop to, you know, stretch and have lunch or something. But no, I'm not sleeping on the side of the road. If I had a different kind of setup, if I was in a Class A with a generator, I would. But this trailer thing, now, I don't want to. Unless it was cold out and I could crack windows and I wouldn't need air conditioning.
Oh, so okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be okay if certain situations, but right now, I don't think I'd want to be just on the highway without. Yeah, I'll just pay my dues by going to parks. Let's see, Debs. I was watching you before I found the king. Jamming along was the show. You all were artists talking about smoking, but yeah, I guess I think I understand what you just said. And yes, I'm all for legalization of marijuana. It would help a lot of people. I love California. San Jose is a nice area. I'd like to live in Ashland. I think I'd like to live in Ashland, Oregon. Has anyone ever been there?
I've passed through Oregon, but I have no idea if I ever was in Ashland.
Well, Ashland, Oregon's right off of Highway 5, but it's what's neat about it is it's the southern part of Oregon, so it's not far from California, and it's famous for the Shakespeare theater. So there's like dozens of theaters, and they have a huge season of, I guess, a Shakespeare festival, and there's lots of art, and it had a river that went right through the downtown area, and mallard ducks, and beautiful, just beautiful place. Do you have to have reservations? I don't think you need them in off season, because right now is off season. But yeah, I think if you're gonna be like going somewhere where it's the time of year where people are going, you better have reservations. I made reservations at one place. A couple places I called because I don't know how far I want to go, and they said there's plenty of room, so I'll find somewhere.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds really nice.
Pardon me?
That town sounds really nice in Oregon, the one you just mentioned.
Oh, Ashland's, and I was only there once. Me and my friend Kat, we went and we spent the night there, and we even looked. We both fell in love with this little town, and we even went to a real estate place and looked at a house for rent. And we didn't stay, but yeah, it was just so quaint and arty, but you know, rustic. The mountains in the back, and it was real close to. You go over the mountain to Bend, Oregon, and on the way, the top of the mountain, there's a place called Diamond Lake, and oh, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I would like to have a tiny house. I think if all goes well in life, you know, if I meet another partner, I don't know if I ever will, but it'd be neat to build a small home, tiny one. I'd like to have land, but I don't have any right now.
But it's a good long-term, dream. One day you'll get there.
You know, I really feel like you can visualize your future if you really think positive. So I'm thinking positive. Yeah, RV Gypsy Spirit's going to build a gypsy caravan travel trailer.
I always like the gypsy caravans. I think they're so artistic.
Yeah, they are. Bonnie wants to know how do you find the RV parks? You have to have apps on your phone. You have a cell phone, allstays.com, rvparky.com, Passport America. Then you can look ahead. You know, you don't just keep driving. You need to have a little plan about it, maybe like 45 minutes, an hour before you want to stop. You find a place to pull over and use the phone. Hi, Aaron. Yeah, I just loved Oregon when I was there. I loved Washington too, but it's a little too far north. And I don't think Ashland gets as much rain as the northern part of Oregon. Edna, when are you going to start building your gypsy travel trailer? You know, between Texas and Louisiana, which is where I'm going to be going, there's lots of RV parks and campgrounds. Like I said, do you have a cell phone that you can download some apps, Bonnie? Because they're all on there. And they give you everything, phone numbers, websites. I've never read so much in the chat before. I wanted a tiny house versus a travel trailer. They're too heavy to pull. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. Hey. I would love to have lessons painting. I've never, and I'm self-taught painter. I've not painted that many years. Oh, your iPhone, you can download apps. Definitely download allstays.com and RV Parky. That's free. You'll find them. You're just going into what I just got into. Yeah, Google Earth is a good thing to have too, because you can kind of look at where you're going. I'm from LA too, Aaron. I lived in Los Angeles for all my teenage years to my 20s, and then I moved to Florida. So, and I never really felt like I was a Floridian, even though I was in Florida for so long. What's that noise?
Well, the cricket.
Not here.
What did you say it sounds like?
Like little crickets or something like that?
Yeah, I get that's my. I'll close the door.
Oh, that's your outside here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the kittens listening to the outdoor noises and.
Aw.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's fine. It wasn't horrible. I just didn't know what it was.
He just came out and looked at me like, "What'd you do that for?"
Yeah, you ruined his day.
I didn't close it all the way, but. Yeah, behind our townhomes is a wooded area and a bit of a small river. So there's all kinds of wildlife and things to hear and see out there for a cat.
Definitely. Oh, the dogs have such a good time. And I've never had my dogs off a leash, like out in public.
Right.
But there was nothing was going to happen to them. And I wanted to see if they would run away from me, you know.
No.
And they didn't.
They're not going to run away from you.
No, they follow me. Hi, Myrna. She liked the crickets. Open the door.
I can if you want me to. Take a vote.
Teresa, why don't you come in? Nobody wants to come into our chat.
Okay, we'll just let the crickets into the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
The cat just went back over there.
Welcome, RV lady. Yeah, I want to go check to see if I've got that button. She says, we don't mind waiting. Yeah. It's wet out there.
Tim said everybody has it. It's on the end of your gear shift.
I can't believe it that I've driven this long and didn't. So I'm supposed to, like, disengage it or engage it? I don't even understand.
All I know is Tim said everybody has it. That's all I know.
I think you would engage it when you're going to go uphill or downhill. So that
See, nobody knows nothing. Okay, let's.
Well, you have to read the manual on your specific car. So
No, I'm not reading. I don't read manuals.
Call the dealership. Let them tell you.
I have to be told. It really isn't that easy to read that kind of stuff. I'm going to do the Padre Island Festival and I will take this travel trailer there because it's not that far. It's going to be nice on the beach. What kind of art do you do, El Cyber? My artwork's all over the place. That stuff all stayed up, too. So proud of myself.
It adds a lot of color to your.
It makes me feel homier. There, I have that. I don't know if you noticed, but it's a big blue, beautiful. I can't think of the name of the company that it's famous. Uh-oh, just heard thunder.
It's not good for Rosie.
So okay, yeah, I know. So when if I have this button on the side of my gear shift thing, what do you do with it?
Look it up on YouTube.
That's right.
There'll probably be about 20 videos that tell you what to do with it.
I think it's called Campsite Campfest 2016. January.
I guess Tim's still eating dinner, or he would be in here telling you.
Yeah, he should stop eating then because it's been a long time.
Yeah, that's too much eating.
You're done. Well, thank you, John, Blacktop Boondocker. You rock too. You're an adorable man. I can say it because I'm older. No, gotta say it. When you're handsome, you're handsome. Hi, Francis. Welcome. Hi, Kipper. Hey. So, yeah, we're talking about the overdrive button. When does the overdrive button need to be pushed in or out? Like, I don't get it. Right. So, what do you do with the button? That's right, Aaron. If it's a button, push it. Then you push the button in, and it engages the towing package. Oh, well, I'm excited. I know I have to have that button. I wonder if I should go out there right now with my keys and start the engine and then see if that OD comes on. And that's what I drive in is overdrive while I'm towing. Oh, man. So all this stuff is like...
I think what they were saying is that you have to reduce your speed to a certain speed and then hit the overdrive button.
So once I push my button when I pull out of my driveway and leave it until I park. And Kipper says use it for climbing hills. So you just leave it off, and then when you need it and you feel like it's kind of pulling, then you push it in. Oh, my goodness. You haven't gotten a link, Teresa? Oh, my gosh. Okay. Can't believe it. I'm going to send it right now. Wish I could spell. Teresa, spell Teresa. T-E-R. You guys aren't helping. Oh my gosh. T-H-E-R. Okay, jeez. Okay.
Okay. You're getting too much information on this overdrive thing.
I don't think she's gotten any, really.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to get. I'm having a hard time figuring out what I'm doing here.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Okay. Overdrive is a tricky thing. I don't really know how it works, but I think you're always. only supposed to use it when the road is flat or when the road is hilly. I don't know.
Thank you. That's what I know. I know that too. You're supposed to use it.
Deb, Drew's on. He's telling you something.
Oh, I can't. I got it. I can't do both. I can't invite and read.
Trying to get in. And Kipper seems like she knows, and there's somebody with an overhead cam that's giving you advice. I would do that. 4.6 liter double overhead cam.
Bonnie, you are loaded with questions, honey. I can't keep answering them.
That's Drew. That's Drew. He's the one that you want to listen to.
Yeah. Anybody whose screen name has anything to do with double overhead cam, listen to that person.
Drew, where is he?
Right back. I gotta find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. I guess I could turn off my TV.
He said send him
Drew,
a link.
okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Harvey lady.
Hi.
I heard your voice, but I wasn't sure. I've been reading. You know how you get where you're like, invite people and stuff.
No, I totally get that.
Oh, my God.
Send him a link.
I didn't have my microphone on, so.
Drew, I wish Drew's name was a lot easier to print to. I'm going to copy it and see if it works that way.
Okay.
I mean, really, Drew, 4.6.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Can you copy and paste it?
No, it won't let me.
Uh.
I wish I could. God. Wait a minute. I'm going to try it again. Yeah, probably. If I do it this time, I'll have to copy the whole thing. It won't work. Jeez. Drew. Okay, I'll figure it out.
4.6, I think.
I know that you got a book with that truck, and I bet you still have that book with that truck.
Yeah,
and
it's in the glove box.
Yeah, I would pull out the book and look under Overdrive and see when it says to engage it, etc.
That would make sense.
Yeah, because that way you're blaming the manufacturer as opposed to. I just got back from the pool. Oh.
Nice.
You're blaming the manufacturer. Oh, it's a saltwater pool, too. I just love it.
Ooh.
But then you can blame the manufacturer instead of somebody on YouTube. You know what I mean?
I will definitely check into it. Oh, here comes the rain. Oh, goody.
Exciting.
I have to use the little girl's room, so I'll be right back. And Rosie's going to follow me.
Okay.
She follows me totally everywhere I go.
So, Blacktop Boondocker, would you please come on to the show here? That would be really great if you would. I want to talk to you about your RV dreams. I keep seeing RVs now that I think you would like out here, but it would be really great if I knew exactly what you were looking for. And don't type on the thing because I'm not reading the little sidebar thing. I'm not reading that. I guess I could. I suppose I could read it. Okay, but I don't really want to. Every hour is happy. I agree with that. Let's see. I will post. Are there people that want to get on? Yeah, geez, I wish you guys would stop calling me Verna, and I'll tell you why. Because Verna is my grandmother, who's dead. I loved her very much, but now she's dead. And her name is Verna. And so I have always been V just because I'm not Verna. When I was very little, I was Bernie because nobody could say V. So they would call me Bern or Bree or something like that. But Blacktop Boondocker, the ladies' man. Kipper, are you trying to get on? Because what I can do.
Oh.
There we go. What I can do is, if you go up to the top, copy this link. I can hear myself talking.
I don't hear anything weird.
Okay, good.
Kipper.
Okay, for anybody who needs a hysterical laugh, here, I'm going to go right over here onto the chat. And for anybody who would like to get in, there it is. Oops, message not sent. Oops. Remove any web addresses and try again. Okay, so let's try what? And paste that and do that. Oh, no.
You know what gets me is trying to invite somebody that has a long name. And my brain, by the time I get into the typing of the name, I forgot how the rest of it goes.
Yeah, that's me.
It's hard to do that, and you know.
RV Debs, go up to the top of the page, to the address bar.
Okay.
And copy that link.
Oh, okay.
See the link up there?
Yeah.
It says plus Google Hangouts, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And send that. You can send it to everybody, or you can send that to particular people. But that is the link that I always use, and it gets people right in.
Okay, so.
And I tried to put it in comments, but it won't let me put it in comments.
So how do I? Okay, so now that I'm.
So you pull up the, you go to the top of your screen where it has the microphone and all that stuff, and it says invite people.
Yeah.
And then just send that link out there, and people who want to get on will have the link to just easily get on.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody.
Hey, there's Kipper.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, nice bike thing, whatever that's called.
That little artist
Hi,
sketch.
Kipper.
That is nice. Oh, I think I muted my own microphone.
I haven't spoken to you ladies in a long time.
I know. How have you been?
Good, just working. I'm actually there right now, but shh, be careful.
We won't tell.
I'm on a break.
You're allowed.
Just,
Okay.
write a bunch of tickets.
Right. Here's the deal with overdrive. Overdrive, you are already driving an overdrive. Okay? When you push the button in, it disengages your overdrive. Okay? So what happens is that it's got, let's say if you have 3 gears in your car, you have a 4-cylinder. It's disengaging that last one. And the only time you should really use your overdrive or turn it off, I know it, you would think if you're pushing in the button, you're turning it on. But in reality, you're turning it off. It's messed up. The only time you should use it is like if your engine is like straining to get up a hill, you're towing something really heavy, and it needs.
I'm towing something really heavy.
Right. So if you're on a flat surface where there's like miles and miles, you look around and you can see forever.
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't mess with the button. But if you're going up a hill. And you're let's say, because I towed a trailer from here to California and going through, I think it's the Tehachapi Mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. I would start off, doing 70 miles an hour, but as soon as I got midway in that the mountain, I would drop all the way down to 45 miles an hour. So if you push in your button, it's going to give you a little bit more oomph behind it. And dig deeper. You know how, if you're working out and you gotta push through, you gotta push through. That's what your engine's doing when you push that button.
Okay, I have a question, Kipper.
Yes.
Okay, the question is this: when I drive, I usually set the automatic driving thing. What's that called? Cruise control.
Yeah.
I set the cruise control at the speed that I want to go.
That's
Whether it's going uphill or downhill, I don't care as long as it maintains. And typically, I do like 55 miles an hour. And then when I'm going up grades and whatever, then the transmission's shifting all by itself in order to maintain the 55 miles an hour.
Right.
Is that bad? Is that a bad thing to do?
The greatest thing that you have is your 2 ears. If you listen to your engine is telling you what is okay. So if you're like, I would have it in, like if I pushed mine in and I was going up a hill and it was bogging down, then take it off. You know, it's not helping the situation. But watch your RPMs. If your RPMs are normally riding at 2 grand or 25, and it's shooting
Right.
at 3 or 35, then
Right.
adjust your speed, take it off of cruise control. In fact, I yelled at my sister one time because your engine's having to shift and shift to compensate from slowing down to speeding up to slowing down to speeding up because it's trying to keep with the speed you set. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. That's what I want to know. And I'm just making sure that I'm not. And that's basically what I do. If it sounds like the engine's working too hard, I disengage the cruise control and just drive.
Exactly. Now I could never do the cruise control in my truck, and I had a half ton like you, Deb.
Yeah.
It was a V6, but it was a 4.3, and it was a smaller size engine. So if I was hauling something, I could never be in cruise control because my engine would just continually shift, and then it would downshift and upshift and downshift because it was trying to maintain the speed limit I'd set it at. So I just had to suck it up and drive without cruise control. But if
I've been driving at like 52. I said it. It stays.
I mean, you can even, 60, 65, it should be okay with that. I don't know how much weight you're pulling or what size engine you have in your Avalanche. So,
well, the standard is 55 miles an hour when you're towing. In California, it's the law.
Come on. Who listens to that? Or who listens to that? Come on.
Hey, I do. I like my insurance rates.
The law.
It's you, Kipper. You're the responsible party for increasing our insurance rates.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. I can tell. I heard the sarcasm.
I do what I want. So
I know. I do too.
But no, for real. Deb, the thing that you need to do is just, you've driven your truck for I don't know how many years, so you know how it drives.
Mm-hmm.
And what feels right and doesn't feel right. But if you're sluggish getting up that mountain or a hill, push the button in. A little light will come on your dash. Usually it'll say OD, or even some of them display overdrive. So that's the best thing you do is just listen to it. You know how your truck drives.
Yeah, it was driving fine, really. It was driving fine.
You know, and I think you probably have is it a 5.6?
It's a 8-cylinder, 5.3.
That's a big engine.
Yeah, RV lady, don't listen. Deb, you can go more than 55 miles an hour pulling that.
Yes, you can.
I just didn't want to strain it, because that trailer is very heavy.
Well, just listen to it. It's going to tell you what it likes and what it doesn't like and what speed limit it's going.
Okay.
I was driving from California. When I got out the military, I was coming home to Texas and had a trailer with me. And my sister, I flew her for the ride back home, and she never pulled a trailer in her life. So I had to get on her a couple of times about listening to the engine and stuff like that. I'm telling you, by the time we hit Arizona from California, she picked it up real quick. You got it. I have total faith in you, Deb.
Oh yeah, I'm okay. I just don't like driving really long time, so I just take it easy.
Yeah, do you.
I'm just doing a few hours and then I stop and waste money for a couple nights and then a few more hours. It should take me a while to get to Texas.
And that's fine. I mean, you know what you're comfortable with. I mean, don't let anybody tell you that you got to be. I mean, you don't have a time limit.
No, I don't. And I am taking my time. I've decided that, I'll go by how I feel.
Right.
And tomorrow I'm getting ready. I'm ready now to move on. So that's good.
So just like you listen to yourself, and when you're ready to quit driving, listen to your engine. And
Bonnie, I didn't mean to insult you, Bonnie. Sorry.
And really, if it's straining, you'll hear it. It'll sound like it'll be real loud and,
Yeah, your RPMs are revving up. Then you better press that button in.
Exactly.
I got it.
And here's another tip, too. Let's say you didn't use it going up the hill, but you find yourself having to ride the brakes going down the hill. Turn it on.
Oh, okay.
It'll switch back into a lower gear. It'll slow down your RPMs. and it'll get you down and hit without overriding your brakes.
Yeah, and then I've got my brake controller too, so I can always raise that a little bit too.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's just a lot to do, you know. I don't know how people do this for a living, like driving trailers and stuff.
Once you do it for a while.
Drew, listen, RV Gypsy Spirit and Drew, I've tried to send you a link, but I cannot type your name. I mean, look at your name, Drew. It's
4.6.
4.6 DOH C275.
That's double overhead cam.
Oh, that helps a
275.
I mean, you know, I get into that with Box, and it doesn't let me see the name anymore. It's not like I don't want to invite people.
And Drew's right.
Really?
He's right by saying that. Drew is right by saying the car normally has the OD enabled. That's what's so confusing, because you think when you're pushing it in, you're turning it on, and when actually you're turning it off. It's very weird. So.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. You know what you can do for me, RV lady? Spell the name. I got DREW.
Yeah. Space 4.6.
Got it.
DOHC.
P as in Paul.
D as in David.
Oh, I'm sorry.
O
D.
as in Oliver. H as in Henry. C as in Cat. 275.
All right, thank you. That will probably help a lot.
Yeah, true. 4.6 double overhead cam 275. I got that.
It won't let me invite. The invite button's not working.
Don't know anything about that. I have my own issues with this whole thing.
I put it in, it wouldn't let me do it. Okay, Drew 4.6.
DOHC.
DOHC
275. It could be because Drew does not follow you, or you do not follow him, or whatever on Google Plus. Because you can only send invites out to people in your circles, I think.
Oh, well that's a big thing.
Everybody else is public, and so you can do
I'm not
that.
sure that's true, because mine said that I was not in Deb's circle. On Google Plus, it said you are not in her circle.
Oh.
But you still got the invite.
Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea.
I don't either.
He sent you a message, just reply.
Okay.
El Cyber Rounder. Women don't like math. I like math. I like Excel, because Excel makes math easy.
I like Max too.
No, not Max. Math. M-A-T-H.
Oh, math. Yeah, I don't like math. You're right. I like calculators.
I like calculating money.
Yeah, I like calculating money.
Oh, Drew says that he has subscribed to you. So try sending him something again.
Okay.
DREW.
Wait a minute. I'm not there. Okay, here we go.
Drew, DREW.
Yeah.
It almost looks like there's a space. And then 4.6 double overhead cam, DOHC.
Okay, got that.
275.
That's the only thing I remember is 275. Okay. Now, when I put it in, my invite button, that green button that says invite, will not let me push it. And that's happened before to me, so I don't know if I'm at my limit.
You know that little person up there at the top where you could turn your cam and mic off? Even when I push invite people, it won't open up for me either.
Something's wrong with this thing.
Yeah.
RV Lady equals Sally Jesse Raphael.
It's your glasses.
Oh,
Remember the red glasses? They're pretty on you.
no, I have all kinds of glasses.
I like
Oh my
those.
God, just copy the link, Hangout, and send it to your YouTube messengers. I believe in that as well. It says copy the link, like I told you before, and then send it out as an invite in the what is this about section. I don't know. I tried to put it in the message part. It wouldn't work. I could probably put it over on my channel.
I don't know if that'll work. You're welcome to. I don't care.
Let's see. Let me think. I'm thinking on how to do it. Okay, I'm gonna open up a new tab. There we go.
See, there it is in our side chat. I copied, but it won't go to the other people that need it.
Okay, watch out.
Let me go to my channel. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go to your channel, Deb.
Okay.
RV Deb's Journey. Okay, and you are.
I just sent it to in the room. See if that works.
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, that works. Look, if you look in the chat right now, I have the invitation right there in it.
All right, I just sent Drew it to your YouTube page, Drew.
RV Gypsy Spirit.
Oh no, that's just to us.
No, I know, but I put it in the chat room too.
Oh.
Try it now. Anybody in the chat, try to come in because I've got the link in the chat room.
Hey there.
Oh, somebody's here.
That's
Drew.
Drew.
Drew, did you get it from the chat room or did you get it from somebody else?
I got it from the side chat on the YouTube side.
Okay, because it's working
okay.
then. So anybody who wants to join, I have a few more spots here. Look for that from my Google Hangout. It's right there.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna go find somebody to harass. So Drew's here, and he'll know more too about it.
Okay.
Hi, Kipper.
Lights and sirens. Lights and
Hi,
sirens,
Kipper.
baby.
Right.
I love you, baby. Hi, Kipper.
It worked.
I love you too. I know you get these ladies straight. Well, they already know. I got it, Drew. I did it. No, Drew's got more details.
Got it out of the chat room.
RV Women Hangout tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, 4 o'clock. RV Women Hang Out. Yeah.
If I'm not sleeping, I'll see y'all then.
Okay.
All right, y'all
Can you hear me?
have a safe, Deb.
Mine's not working. Yeah, it is.
No, you're working.
Yeah, it is.
Here's the deal with the overdrive.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Most manufacturers recommend disabling the overdrive when you're towing something. Okay? So when you are driving your truck normally, when you just get in it and start it up and put it in drive, it's automatically enabled the overdrive. So when it's up to a speed and things have settled down, it goes into overdrive to save you money.
Oh, yeah.
To save you some gas.
Oh.
But when you're hauling something heavy, it puts an extra load on the transmission and on the engine.
So I should leave it. I should unplug it. Yeah, press unplug. Go ahead.
So you press the button and it locks it out so it doesn't go into that.
Okay.
And sometimes some manufacturers also change the shift pattern a little bit. But every time you put it in park and shut the key off and then start the car back up, like you stop somewhere for something to eat.
Then I gotta press it. I gotta press it again.
You're gonna have to press it again.
I didn't know that, but I will definitely start doing that.
It automatically resets it to normal. So because most people aren't towing all the time, so that's why they do it that way. But the overdrive saves you gas when you're normally just driving regular. But when you're towing something that's heavy, they recommend that you bypass it or disable it. So
I'm so glad I'm learning about this.
And the transmission.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'll make it better.
You know, it won't bog down as much. It won't shift up and down as much when you're driving. Ford oftentimes calls it the tow haul mode.
But you have to turn it off. It's funny that you have to turn it off.
Theirs is on the end of the Ford has it on the end of your shifter. I don't know where Chevy has it on their equipment.
Well, it's not anywhere around, so it must be the end of my shifter.
So, but yeah, and if you look at the owner's manual, it will tell you where the button is, but it's normally there somewhere. And what it'll do also, when you have it disengaged or disabled, it will normally pop up a yellow light on your dash somewhere with a circle around it and a line through it.
I'm gonna look tomorrow first thing.
So that's
I will, everybody. Okay.
I just wanted to like try and explain that to you a little bit, so maybe you'd understand it a little bit better. It just makes things easier on your transmission and on your engine.
So it's always on overdrive.
It's always on. You want to disable it when you're towing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
So that's how that works.
Oh no, we can't use that.
Rosie's having a little fit.
Yeah, they're having a meltdown because of the rain, right?
Yeah, she's freaking out.
Yeah. Thunder shirts oftentimes help with that.
I know. I haven't ever gotten her one.
When I was living out in Flagstaff, we had 3 dogs that were really kind of freaked out when it would get rainy or when there'd be a lot of thunder. And the lady had these shirts that were just they had Velcro. You just wrapped it around the dog and did the Velcro thing, and it made him feel comfortable, or it made him feel more secure for some reason. They didn't shake anymore. They weren't kind of crazy when they weren't as nervous during the storms.
Yeah, I guess I have to. I mean, she's 8 years old, and we've never had. She's always like this. If it rains, this is how she acts.
Yeah. Well, it might help her a little bit. I mean, even if you put a tight-fitting shirt on her.
Yeah, I hold her tight. She likes to really get close.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got her here. She's my pup.
So you're still in Florida then, huh?
Yeah, I'm near the end. I'm up near Tallahassee, just south of Tallahassee.
Well, when you get into Alabama, it's going to go fast.
That's good because it's not gone. It hasn't gone too fast, but I haven't gone very far.
Yeah.
I stayed here 3 nights. I kind of blew it. If this is the rain, then I could have probably beat the rain, but.
Well, it's hard to tell the weather. It has a mind of its own.
That's for sure.
How you doing, Rosie? I see you, Rosie, over there in the side chat.
Well, look who's there. Hi, Rosie.
If you want, I can send her a link.
Yeah, send her a link for sure.
Okay.
I thought I was sending everybody links, but obviously I'm not the best at Hangouts.
Where'd RV Lady go?
She said she had a phone call.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Edna?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, hon.
Good. Me too, other than the rain right now. Hi, Deb. Anybody that wants to come in, you can.
Oh, Drew's gone.
Yep. I'm putting in the link right into the chat. So.
Was he able to help you with that?
Yeah, I got the idea now that it's always in overdrive, and then I'm towing now, so I'm gonna push that button and let it get out of it. So yeah.
Because I was hoping he could get in, because everything he was saying over was right, and I knew it. But
yeah, I know, and you hear so many people.
I know, too many people, right?
It's hard. It gets confusing.
I know.
Hey, Rosie, I sent you a link to your YouTube messages.
That's why I wasn't going to give my 2 cents for it. You had enough going at you.
Yeah, I was reading a lot, wasn't I?
I did agree with Drew, though. I mean, he said that. I said, "You're right, Drew. You're right." All of them were talking.
Drew, you're really a smart guy.
Well, I don't know everything, and I never profess to. I just share what knowledge I have.
You know a lot, though. You do know a lot. Is that because you're a pilot? You've always been.
I guess it's just experience of working on the stuff.
Yeah.
I read a lot. I do a lot of different things. I just soak up knowledge, I guess, somehow.
You're always so smart. It's great. Hi, Debbie. You can come in if you want to.
I can send her a link if you like.
Anybody that I don't mind anybody coming in, really. As long as they want to be friendly. That's all it is. It's a friendly chat.
Amen.
Well, I don't like sending out links unless you tell me to. It's just.
Well, will you send one to Dave Displaced?
Yes.
Oh, Dave's here?
I love Dave, and don't tell him, but I just.
Well, because he's a cool guy.
He's a wonderful guy,
Well, he
yes.
is. Yes, he is.
One of my faves. He's like a bro, you know.
No, he's a gentleman too.
Yep, and he's smart. He's very
Yep,
smart.
very intelligent.
Now that we've raised his ego, get your butt in here.
I guess I mean, we might have, huh? I was just saying the truth how I felt.
Me too, Edna.
You know me, I don't
mince with words myself.
I just say it the way I feel about it, what I see.
Well, that's why we like each other.
That's why I love you, because you're inspired.
Yeah, I love you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play the game of like making, you know, things. I don't know. I'm straight. Somebody wants to tell me.
Well, if I don't have anything nice to say, I try to keep my mouth shut. Just sit here and
Well,
listen.
that's the way you should be anyway. Most
I just
people.
kind of listen.
Okay, Debbie Areola and Dave Displace, check your YouTube messages. Be sure to check the spam file. I sent you both invitations there.
I believe we all should edify each other, you know, and
Yeah.
Yeah, I generally don't like tearing people down. I generally just like to try and help.
You see little Rosie?
yes, I do.
She's okay. She's just like sort of stuck here. Okay, honey.
She looks pretty content to me.
Mama, make it go away.
I know. That's what she's trying to pretend it's not happening.
Yeah.
But as long as she's calm, like right now she's calm. If
Well,
I go to the if I go to the bathroom, she's right in the bathroom. Believe me, there's not much room.
Yeah. She's content right now. She's close to you.
Yes.
See, Maddie is right next to me too. I mean, she's.
Yeah, Lily's on this side, but she's very independent. She doesn't need
Yeah.
me. This one.
Oh yeah, Lily is.
Yeah.
No doubts about which one's independent. She shows that all the time.
I know. Lily.
I love that little Lily, man. She's a card.
Come here, Lily.
Why are you biting me?
Come here. Let's show your little face.
Aw.
Is Janet coming back?
I don't know.
Is that her picture over there?
That's Hi Honey, and then Patricia.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Are you seeing my dog right now?
Yeah. Look where she got that nose right up around your neck.
Yeah. And then this one's got her little face on the table.
And see, Maddie does what Lily's doing right there. If I pick her up, it's what she'll do. Yeah.
Go right
It's
to
right
the
up around my neck.
Yeah.
She wants to cuddle.
Well, it's like really raining here, so they're both kind of
That noise.
with
Yeah.
Mama. I'm a mother of baby dogs.
Yeah. That's all right. Yeah, I'm talking
your
about
pet-
you.
Together.
She heard me say her name, so she had to jump up here on my leg. And I told her, I said, yeah, I'm talking about you. See, Maddie does what Lily's doing right there. If I pick her up, it's what she'll do.
Hi, Corey. Welcome.
It's right up around my neck. Wants to cuddle.
Well, it's like really raining here, so they're both kind of.
That noise.
Yeah. That was weird.
Oh, we got some feedback
Like
somewhere.
feedback. That was weird. Mother of baby dogs. Why is it doing that?
That's all right. Somebody has something open. Yeah, I'm talking about
Oh yeah.
you.
If you have the channel open, you need to mute the channel while you're in the Hangout. Yeah.
She heard me say her name, so she had to jump up here on my leg. It's still feedback. See, Maddie does what Lily's doing right there. If I pick her up, it's what she'll do.
Hi, Corey. Welcome.
It's right up around my neck. Wants to cuddle.
Well, I think Corey left already. Didn't raining here, so they're both kind of. I can't believe I'm hearing this feedback.
Oh, we got some feedback.
Like feedback. That was weird. Mother of baby dogs. Why is it doing that?
That's all right. Somebody has something open.
If you got something open, you need to mute it. Channel open. Mute the channel while you're in the Hangout. Yeah.
You heard me say her name, so she had to jump up here on my leg. See, it's just making a loop.
Why is it doing that? Something's messed up.
See?
There's 71 people watching.
It was Corey.
Here, so they're both kind of. I can't believe I'm hearing this feedback. Yeah, it's still doing it. Like feedback. That was weird. Other baby dogs. Why is it doing it?
That's all right. Somebody has something open.
If you got something open, you mute it. Sorry, mute the channel while you're in the Hangout. Yeah. I'm not even talking and I'm hearing myself.
See, it's just making a loop.
I think we're all messed up.
See?
There's 71 people watching.
If
I
it's-
just said that about an hour ago. So they're both I can't believe I'm hearing this feedback. Yeah, it's still doing it. Okay.
I heard you again, Debs.
I just muted Corey, and that's what it is.
I know.
Corey, you must have another channel open with talking. You have to mute the other channel, and then I can unmute you. Hi, Dave.
Oh, he's muted.
Welcome.
No, he ain't unmuted. There he is.
Corey, if you're unmuted, I can unmute you then. So.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
I hear
Yes.
you good.
Hi, Dave.
Okay.
How you doing, Dave?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good, not too bad.
Welcome.
I like that RV.
Yeah, it's getting kind of cool. Want to see what I got?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that a Mr. Potato Head?
Yeah, and you open it up, and it's got all these other things inside that you can make other potatoes from.
Oh my God.
A gigantic one?
What do you do with that?
I got it at my boss had a stag and doe for his son, and so that was one of the prize table things. So
You make potatoes, right?
yeah,
I love them.
but I couldn't take any of the good stuff because I'm one of the managers. So
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
yeah, so
It's nice to have such a big group here. I can't believe it. I really appreciate it too. Rosie, why don't you come in? There's room.
Come on in here, Rosie girl.
She's having problems with her Google Plus, I think. It's
okay.
It's not working right.
Oh.
I sent her a link to her email as well, just in case I screwed up the link, but she said it was a problem on her end, or with her Google Plus out there.
Oh, bummer. I love your Mr. Potato Head. Can you take his eyes out and everything?
Yeah, and it's got 5 other.
Oh, you can make
people.
different faces?
Yeah, and it's got 5 other
You're
potatoes.
going to have to bring that in your RV.
I know, eh?
Stick it in the window in the back.
But they had a lot of cool stuff there. Oh my God, they had a lot of booze there, and they had 18-volt drill, like a drill kit. What else did they have? A stereo.
That drill kit would have been nice.
Yeah, it was nice. So when it was my turn, I had to leave all the good stuff for everybody else. Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Well, because he's an upper man, you're in management, right?
Yeah.
You do that, yeah.
So I had to
You
do
do-
everything. So
Yeah, I know. That's what I did for years, management.
yeah.
So
So how's that RV going? Is it getting ready to be?
I spent some time there today, and I did a little video. I just got home right now, and I was taking some measurements and stuff. So I think I'm going to start with the floor, and because it has carpet. I don't mind carpet, but
no, I don't like carpet.
yeah, I'm not like a vacuumer, and I like I just want to sweep the shit out the door.
I don't know why they put it in RVs anyway, because you're always tracking in and out, so you're going to keep that carpet
Well, it's
nasty
just-
all the time.
I think it's just dated, right? It's from the 80s, so.
Even the carpet by my slides getting kind of when.
Yeah, well, I like that. So it's just by your feet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just by my feet.
Yeah, but I don't like it through the whole.
No, I like my floor. Oh, I can't believe the rain. I wish it would stop.
Yeah, it's chilly here.
Really? What's the temperature?
Uh,
Come over here. Come here.
It's about 69 here right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it. Yeah, it's 59.
That's what it is here in Missouri.
Wow, 59. I don't know what it is here.
I was glad to see that 69. Everything cool off. It's been kind of warmer today.
I'm gonna find
69
out.
was nice. Got my front door open. Got fans going. It's nice.
We still have the air conditioning on down here in Florida. It's hot, humid, very humid.
That's why I don't understand why people retire and go down there with all that humidity. I couldn't
Well,
do
they
the
don't have to deal
humidity.
with the snow.
Do what, hon?
They don't have to deal with the snow.
Well, I know, but that humidity will
Like
kill
most
you.
houses are like one level now, down here. And there are some two-story houses and stuff like that, but most everything's on one level here.
Yeah.
It's 76 degrees here.
Well, that's still a good temp. That's not bad.
Now the weather tomorrow looks like it's better than today, which is good.
It's supposed to be 69 here tomorrow.
It was 90 here.
90?
Yes, in California.
Yeah, you guys get a late summer. You really get a. This has been a hot summer.
Corey Meyer says it's 65 in Chicago.
Yeah,
What
we're
is
having a little bit of a jet cool down through the centrals through here right now. Yeah, and I'm glad. We need it.
I loved
It's been
living
kind
in
of warm.
Chicago when I lived in Chicago. I loved living there.
I don't
I lived
like
in the
wind.
city. We had a nice lake breeze.
Well, here I don't mind the spring and the fall, but I don't like the winter is too cold and the summer's, way too hot.
Why are you jealous, Moon Maiden? She said she's jealous of you. I don't know why.
Of you?
I guess the weather. I don't know why she would be. Mine's raining.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
Oh man.
Where'd Rosie go? She was just here. Gone.
She was having trouble with her Google Plus. Maybe she went to try and fix it.
Oh.
Well, I'm telling you, I had trouble last night, night before last, I guess it was. They were sending me links, and none of them would show up. None of them. I went all through I was already told the computer out the window. I finally got in because Rory sent me, we went through email. I got it that way.
Yeah, sometimes people send it to the messages. Sometimes they send it to email.
Yeah, remember they tried that last night. It wouldn't come through on YouTube. There wasn't any show up on the private messages. It was a mess. I don't know. They've got it messed up pretty good, I think. I'm glad I don't do the Hangouts, because, Deb, you got a lot more patience than I got. I've seen how many times you tried, hon. You kept having all them troubles.
That was confusing. But, Teresa helped me get the side chat, and I did not know how to do that. So every time I go and do it, it's like different.
Because they keep changing everything up. I've heard too many people complain about it.
I've got a real sad-looking dog. You see her? She's so
nervous.
worried.
Yeah, she's fretting.
Hey, we'll come back up then. Ugh.
She's actually fretting when you see it in her eyes.
I know. And she's been doing this for all her life. It always rains in Florida.
That's her little nature. She worries about everything.
Yeah, she's very sensitive.
Yep.
So what's new with everybody?
Everything.
Not much.
Spill it.
My whole life is new.
Been having to do some work on this house, but I need to do it anyway because I want to get it all fixed up so I can sell it anyway. But I wasn't planning on doing it what I had to do just right now. But I had to do it anyway. I had to completely redo my washroom, so I wouldn't. That was fun. Yeah, pull everything out, tear that floor clean down, subfloor out, and all, start from scratch.
Are you doing it by yourself?
That's why I said that kid sounded pretty good and he was talking about it. I might have wore mine out. I put my drill through it.
Hey,
But I got a new room, so I can be proud of that, right? I have a new room. So
when's the supermoon?
I was hearing it's supposed to be tomorrow night,
Oh,
but I don't know.
Oh,
The blood moon? Yeah. Last I heard it was tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
But I know my son-in-law's he's all excited about it. He has told everybody don't be making plans for him because he's not missing that. And it's like, okay.
Corey Myers, your link has been sent to your YouTube messages.
So you talking about you're going to tear that carpet out. What you plan on putting in behind it? Have you decided what you're going to go with yet in that RV?
Behind it, I'm trying to figure out how to put my my bike and a tow vehicle on the back.
Oh, okay.
What I'm looking for is Jeep CJ. Or not CJ, TJ, I should say.
TJ, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, apparently they're the best tow vehicles to get. So that's what I'd like to get, and just something.
I like your scooter.
What's that?
I like your scooter. I really do.
Well, you know what? I tell you, it's cheap.
Well, yeah, it would be. I mean, I was talking to kids about that.
Yeah, it's cheap and it's fast and it's
easy to get around in.
Yeah, easy to get around in, and you know, you just, the seat on it, you just pop that thing up, and you can put not a lot of stuff in it, but
come on up here.
A little bit of groceries or some clothes or whatever.
Right.
So I used to have a motorcycle, and you know, you couldn't put much on it unless you had the saddlebags.
Well, it's with saddles, yeah.
Yeah, but I like this better. It's just twist and go, and no muss, no fuss. It's not pretty, but it.
Well, I think it's cute. I like it.
Man, I think it's cool. But
that sounds like a woman, right? I thought it was cute. I like it. It sounds like a woman, right? It does.
Yeah.
You liked it. I liked it. I seen you. I liked it.
Yeah, but it's you know, when it gets cold, holy smokes.
Well, yeah, but I don't plan on. When I hit that road, I ain't planning on being no cold weather.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to outrun all of it.
My dog is bugging the heck out of me. Both of them.
No, did Amanda get where she's going yet, or no? I guess
nobody knows. I don't think.
I have nobody.
She is traveling, and she is pulled over for the evening.
Who said that?
I did.
Oh, Drew.
Well, there you go.
Okay, thank you.
I know I hadn't seen or heard anything yet, so I didn't know. Up here, you know, on YouTube, that's the only way I'd know.
Only doing about 200 to 250 miles a day. And the first day she didn't get that far because she left at 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, she started late.
That's almost as long a trip as what it would take me, though. Because Chicago's only, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours from where I am. So it's probably just the same.
I'll be back in a minute. I have a phone call.
That's a long drive, man.
I'm on a long drive.
Yeah, you're on an equally long drive.
I hope I don't lose power. Then you'll see me flip out. I don't want to do that in person.
But I get the whole cold weather thing, man. I sure do. It's depressing.
You're going to leave before that happens, though, right?
Oh, yeah. It doesn't really get cold here until, I don't know. Well, January, February are the worst months, but usually around Halloween. That's when it starts. You get the cold rain and that kind of stuff. So, in October. But, yeah, man. In Chicago, that's just the same kind of weather as we got. Ton of snow, ton of cold, ton of rain, gray skies.
Up here. Oh, these dogs.
And those RVs, they're just not made for that kind of stuff.
No, they'll freeze your ass off. There. It's bothering me because I'm trying to have a nice time, and the rains come, and the dogs are, just real fidgety. And
Oh, you know what? I tried. I did this one time just for the hell of it. Maybe, let me think now. 8 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago, I had a travel trailer, sort of like yours, Deb, and at a park for the kids and stuff like that. And the park closes in September, the end of September, whenever Thanksgiving is. Maybe it's October. And we spent a couple weekends up there in November, and holy shit, you could not have enough heat to
I
get
don't want to be that cold.
that thing warm.
I can't handle that. I'd rather have it cold than hot, but then not that cold. I don't really. I've not been around that kind of weather.
Oh, it was not pleasant, and so I get that, and it's gray. I don't know. It's just been doing it for too long.
What do you want, Rosie? Lily? What do you want? Lily's like staring, like as if she knows something's happening to the trailer in the corner here, because she's just staring upward.
See, no ass. Just a head and feet.
Come here.
Oh, Lord.
That is a cute potato.
You sit here. Lay down right there. Thank you. Well, gang, I don't even know how long I'm going to do this thing. I think.
I'm sorry, Diane's cracking jokes on the side here, and I'm.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. I like the park that you're in. That's cool. That is very
beautiful.
Cool. Pictures. Yeah.
It's gorgeous, and it's not that expensive to stay monthly.
Oh yeah.
No.
I like the park setting like that.
$325 a month.
How much?
Oh, that's cheap.
$325, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What's that made of?
Is that out of season or in season?
Out of season, I'm sure, but if you're year round, it stays that. It stays that price.
Yeah, that's not bad then.
And that was for one person. For four, I heard her say, for 4 people, 2 kids and 2 adults, it was $390.
I like the park setting. I like the grass and the trees, not all.
Yeah, this is very very pretty.
Yeah, like you see the ones that I looked at were all like a little village.
Baby.
Asphalt roads and sidewalks, and everybody was butt to butt together. I like the trees and the grass.
You know what? This is driving me nuts because now Lily is shaking. It's not fun. I'm not having fun. It's the weather. Two dogs, freaking out.
I hear you there. Well, I hope Amanda makes it okay. I hope she gets what she wants.
Well, does she know what she wants?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you see that video by Tim?
No.
Oh, well, you need to watch the video that Tim put out. It explains in his way and gently.
Is it nasty?
No, it's not.
No, it's all right. It's exactly what he had to say, and nothing that wasn't the truth,
Oh, all right. Sometimes he goes over the top and.
Yeah, he was very gentlemanly and soft-spoken.
Yeah, he was not mean at all. I didn't think.
Hey, he put himself out there, so he knows it, Tried. It just didn't gel, I think until Brian gets off of alcohol, he's not going to have a great time. Holds him back, it really does.
I don't know. I mean, you're not drunk 24 hours a day. You have some clear thought about what.
Dave, when you're an alcoholic, you are drunk 24 hours a day.
Oh.
Or you're coming down, you know.
Yeah. She holds it well then.
Yeah, that's because when you're alcoholic, you can hold your liquor. If I drank if I drank a couple drinks, I wouldn't be able to. I would be going to sleep.
Oh, me.
Yeah, I
Man,
can't handle
if I
it.
was drunk, you damn well know it. I have my pants wrapped around my ears. I'd wearing my hat on my ass.
What do you drink when you drink so that when you come over, I'm gonna give you
I like rum. I like rum and Coke.
Oh, that's
But you
easy.
know what? I like those tropical drinks too, with the umbrellas. Any kind.
Yeah, like pina coladas and yellow birds and all that stuff.
If it tastes like candy, I'm all in.
Me too, actually. So. Like if you get the Kahlua and cream kind of drink, you know?
Yeah.
Little milkshake, little vodka, yeah. Woo.
Yeah, it goes down too good, and then next thing you know, you're drinking it out of your shoe. So.
Yeah, next thing I know is I'm hugging the toilet.
Yeah.
I'm not a fun drunk.
No, I'm not a drunk.
All right, well, I'm glad that nothing was nasty.
No.
Nasty that was said.
Mike Mundane says a little disappointing that Brian left Illinois in the RV after drinking all day. That sucks. Yeah. And then the RV was all messed up too. So.
Oh, that windshield, the windshield was moving. That windshield was moving in that RV when he took out.
Oh wow.
The seal was busted across the top.
They should have fixed it before he left.
Yeah, I listened to Tim's thing and I heard what he's saying, and I'm thinking, well, why would you ever let anybody leave? That's what he does. Why would you do that? I mean, but still, I don't know the whole story. I only know what he told. So maybe Brian didn't want to wait for anybody to fix it. You know, we don't know.
He went back to New Hampshire. That's like weird. That's weird.
And see, when we talked the other night, and it came on to when Amanda came on as Amanda and came on to Warren's thing there at the end, Amanda said he was heading to Florida. So that threw me a curve when I heard Tim say that she's heading back home. That did throw me a curve.
Yeah, it's a one
but
big.
I just pray they get there okay. That's all I care about.
God willing, she will.
Well, good Lord's watching over. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie says the windshield didn't leak. That should tell you something. Well, what does it tell you? What's wrong with yours? I don't understand what's wrong with the top of her. Supposedly, the top of that RV is soft, like it's.
No, I actually did a video today about that because I actually have some issues, small issues, with my RV. And anytime you buy something that age, you're bound to have something, if not many things. You could buy 2015 and have to sink money into it. And when all RVs leak, all of them do, and you always have, they either leaked it before or they're leaking currently. They're only made out of wood and a little bit of steel. And I mean, $3,000 to fix that roof, not even close. It's like a friggin' shed. It costs you a couple $100 and some elbow grease. That's it.
Well, and Dave, you know, like I do, when you get into something, it's always a lot more than what you start out thinking it's going to be. There's always more to it than
but it's not expensive in material. It's just a lot of elbow grease that you have to use because
labor.
Yeah, the labor, because the RVs are just made out of. They're made out of wood. It's like your backyard shed with a motor.
Well, Tim said it was soft from the air conditioner to the front, and then when you get up there around the top part, you know, up there above the windshield, that was all just.
So why didn't it leak inside? I mean,
soft.
Yeah, but why? When she was living there, you know, it was raining.
Because someone probably fixed it, and you know, and there was no issue, but it stayed soft because. The wood was probably wet and rotted, but I mean it doesn't affect them.
Tim was talking about it all being soft up in there, hon. It's bad. It's all must deteriorated. It needs to be all replaced.
Oh, I don't know.
And you start putting that kind of force against that windshield going down that road at any good speed at all. I mean that could be kind of bad. I would think. I mean I wouldn't want to drive it. And I've driven some big trucks and stuff. I wouldn't want to drive that. That's why I'm really
I
praying
agree.
that she makes it back okay.
Well, I hope
you
she's
know?
fine. Yeah, I hope the weather's okay.
Of course, he said he would never drove it out there, but then again, you know, there you are. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna
I
leave
don't
it
Yeah,
know.
but
alone.
you know what? She's
I don't want to get
over.
involved in
She's
that.
over 40 years old, honey.
40,
She needs to make her
42.
own decisions. Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah,
can't.
same age as my oldest daughter. That's how I remember how old he is. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah, old enough to make their own
Rosie
decisions.
said there's no wood in that RV structure.
No, maybe it's older, so you know what? Maybe Rosie's right. I don't know.
Might have more of a steel frame to it,
I don't know.
or
I
else
don't
it'll
know.
be aluminum. It wouldn't be no steel
But I
in
mean,
it. I don't know.
$3,000 to fix that. I don't know. I don't know.
I have no telling what that cost.
Hey man, RVing's not for everybody. It's a lot of work. It is. It's
I mean, I hate to say this, but for no more than she gave for it. I mean, I hate to say this, though, but I don't think it'd be worth putting that kind of money into. It'd be kind of like a car. At a certain point, when it's almost like a domino effect. When things start going wrong with them, it's one thing after another. And to a point, you put more money into it, and it's worse.
Depends on what you're going to do with it, though. If you're just going to drive it and then live it,
that's true. That's
then
true.
it might be fine. But you can't drive something like that all over the country. But to stay in it and enjoy it and live in a park, it's pretty cheap living, I think.
Well, it would be.
I thought she couldn't go back to that house anymore.
I don't know, but I mean, even in Florida, if you said $325 for that park that you're in, man, that's pretty cheap living.
Yeah, nice too.
You know, and you're not driving your RV all over the place. Get a job somewhere, even if you're making $1,000 a month. You got
oh yeah,
$700 to fool around with to start.
Well, I'm lucky I'm on social right now, so yeah, I could live here.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean,
but I'm not staying.
Maybe she's scared. You know, maybe she's scared. I ride her pretty hard sometimes, and then I gotta step back.
Who's not scared though? I mean, you know, life is scary, and you just have to face your fears in life, and you gotta go forward. Don't want to go back.
I never had time to work. If I was scared, I just still had to do it.
That's what I mean. You just have to do it.
Buck it up and go forward and go for it. It works or it doesn't. If it doesn't, you got to try something else. You just can't quit. I mean, I never ever had that option in life. But like I said, I've always been responsible for other people, so I never had that kind of option. Never give up and just quit. You just got to keep. And I've been scared a lot of times. I mean, I ain't always been older. I was young when I went through a lot of this stuff. But when you're looking at little kids and stuff like that, you're responsible. You don't have a choice. You just.
Yep.
See, you ain't been in the best of places either. I mean, it's been a struggle. You just don't quit.
Nope.
Does she have family down there, by the way? Anybody?
All of her family's there.
Down where?
Oh, they do in Florida.
Not in Florida. He said she's going back to New Hampshire, where her dad and them's at. Her family's at.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought she was going to Florida too, because that's what she's been saying.
Oh,
Tim said when she left there, she's heading back to New Hampshire with her dad. She wants to go back and try to make up and get in with her dad. She's going back home. She was homesick.
I'm completely confused. In New Hampshire,
well, Tim just put this up, Dave, so you probably haven't had a chance to see it yet.
Like, holy shit, New Hampshire is friggin' cold.
I know.
She's crazy. That's crazy.
She told him she was homesick and she was going back home. That's what she told Tim.
That she could do the way she makes money. That's how she's going to continue.
Yep. That's how she's going to continue working. Because he's talking about her getting a job, and she said, according to what he said. Now I don't know nothing. I'm telling you what Tim said.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
I'm repeating gossip here. I shouldn't probably be doing it, but well, I mean, he's asking. You know, he's going to see the video anyway, so he's going to know. Tim said
Drew will know. Drew knows where she's headed.
Tim said that she wasn't going to get a job because she was going to keep doing what she's always done. She makes better money at it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
know. She couldn't do the work he had there. She was too little to do it. And well, I wouldn't go. But anyway.
Well, that's what it's all about.
Couldn't work in that shop because she was too little and everything. But he said,
I love that RV she got. I wish I got a deal like that, man.
You know
And
what?
then,
It's not a she. She's a he.
Or he.
oh, he then,
Well,
Brian. Okay, Brian was.
He was a
He
little.
said
He's a
Brian,
little guy.
little big guy, and he couldn't do the work. Couldn't think he'd do the work there. So he's talking about. Tim tried to talk me into going out and getting work around there, a job, and that's when he said he wasn't going to do that. He can make money.
And the first day she went to work, it was 45 minutes late.
Oh,
And
man,
by 11 o'clock, he was already having his shakes where he needed something to drink.
that made sense if you're going to Florida in an RV like that. I understand that. But if it's too cold in Chicago, New Hampshire, it's the same damn thing.
She can't live in that. She can't live in it in the wintertime. She'll freeze to death. Or Brian, he's going to freeze.
Well, I'm just kind of confused on what to call anybody these days.
I know. I just did it, didn't I? I went from he to she. But anyway, Brian will freeze to death in an RV. If you've ever lived just in a mobile home,
yeah.
I'm telling you, nobody can live in an RV in the wintertime. Not even in this state right here. You're not going to do it. Because we get below zero. You will die in that thing.
Yeah.
No way it's insulated enough for you to live in it. No way. You will die. You'll freeze to death in one of them.
Oh, I don't know.
Or you get so bad, you're going to be wearing a lot of clothes and a lot of coats and a lot of covers. They're not insulated for that unless you get one of them kind of. Now, I was looking at some of them that was made up there, supposed to be all weather. So I know you know that term. But anyway, up there, they're made up in Oregon and Washington, up in that area. And, boy, they insulate them heavy. And they insulate the bottoms real good, and you put them metal plates. And
the one that I've got,
they're expensive.
I don't even think the damn walls are more than 1 inch thick. Like, there's nothing to it. There's a, what do you call it, fiberglass panel on the outside. I don't know, they're as thick as a window. Like, you know the window in your RV?
Right, right.
That's how thick the walls are, and there's no insulation in that thing.
No. And a lot of these old trailers, these mobile homes are made that way too. They didn't put insulation in them. Very little if they did. Now the newer ones are real nice, like a nice home. You know, they're well insulated.
Well, I don't even know
what's going on. I can come close to comparing it to that about why I think she'll get really. It's not livable, you know, in this kind of weather.
I don't even know what's going on. The rumor mill goes around. All I know is I heard.
Well, what Tim said is probably what's going on.
$19 an hour. $19 an hour is
pretty good.
$40K a year.
I take it right now. If I wish I could go back to work. I hate not being able to work.
$40,000 isn't too bad if that's true.
That's true. 40,000 is real nice, and get out there every day and work and earn it. Be productive.
Yeah. I mean, we pay. I tell you what, we pay here in Canada, off the street, no education, and you got to work like a slave. We pay you $11.50, and you work.
What y'all call the minimum wage up there?
Yeah, and you work like a dog. That's what we do at the company I work for, and these guys work hard. I'm telling you.
Well, that's minimum wage. That's why they do them down here too. That's not. I don't think that's changed.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We pay them 50 cents more than that. $12 an hour. And when they go home, man, they're dirty and tired. So
I hate to end this thing for you guys, but I got dogs shaking. I'm not.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna have to, you know, close up the shop and like put blankets around them and
play with my potato because you're kicking me out.
I'm not kicking you.
Kicking our butts out.
But you know what? Somebody else. There's 73 people viewing.
I'm making a potato video.
Oh man, Dad.
I know, it makes me feel guilty. Watching? 73 people.
Wow, that's a good load, hon.
You're poor.
Well, why doesn't somebody else open up a Hangout when I end it, and that way everybody can go over to there?
Yeah. Who are you doing?
Wait a minute now, Rosie's here now. You gonna shut down? Rosie, she's kicking us all out. She's closing.
Oh no, I just had to reinstall I just had to reinstall Google Hangout to get. Hi Deb, hi Edna, hi Drew, who else we got? You know,
hey everybody. Hello. Good evening.
Hi.
Bobby's here.
I'm sorry.
Don't feel bad. I was only joking. Yeah.
No, I mean just that it's such a really nice hangout, but with this weather and the two dogs are like on me, it's like I want to get up and run away.
No problem, Deb. I'm sure somebody else will start one up in a bit. So.
Yeah. What time is it?
I'm glad you're safe. You enjoyed Tallahassee. I look tomorrow. You should have some decent driving weather, so that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to closing it up and going another couple hours away.
Beautiful.
Keep moving up the coast until I'm out of here.
Bobby's envious.
Really? Oh.
I know I am.
Right, Bobby?
I was out on the road right now.
Where are we
I don't know. You know, it's
Bobby's going to come down and join you.
Where are we going?
Okay, Bobby, come on down.
Going to Texas.
I'll pick you up at the airport. You can drive with me.
That video, Rosie, that you put up with your friend, what's his name, Jason? No.
Yeah, Jason. I have a whole lot coming up in the next couple days.
That RV that guy's got, my God, that's
nice.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Yeah, that's an amazing fifth wheel toy hauler and everything else.
That would survive the winter. That would survive anything. My jaw dropped when I saw you walking through that.
I did too. Yeah,
what kind of truck does he? What kind of truck does he pull with that?
The big Dodge Ram, the biggest diesel you can get in that thing, and he hauls out deadbeats that don't pay their bills for the RV parks too, because he's got the rig that can pull any fifth wheel.
Oh, does he work there at that place?
He offers himself out to those parks. When at the other park he just moved from, he was doing cleanup work and other things for free rent. So here he's just been there for about a week or so he hasn't quite established his connections yet. But he's got one of the only trucks that's capable of pulling out any size rig. And if you look at the rig that was parked next to us when we were down there, and the guy's name was Paul, right next to us. His interior headroom is 7 feet 7 inches inside of that thing.
Holy shit! Really?
I mean, I said to his wife, I said, "This is absolutely the biggest, tallest rig I've ever seen in my life."
My
she
God.
said because she's got claustrophobia, they had to buy the biggest RV with all the slides and everything that they could get. So it is a monster. But they sold her house and put it all into that. So.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
I wouldn't want to drive that though.
Yeah, it's way too much. I wouldn't enjoy driving something like that. So.
I don't enjoy driving my trailer. I really don't. It's much more of a hassle than I thought.
Yeah, I don't think travel trailers are really meant for, all sightseeing all the time. I think they're meant for living. No, I meant just for being in a place in a month or a couple weeks, and then you move on a couple 100 miles and you do something new. But as far as day travel,
no.
It just seems like a lot to contend with.
It's heavy, feels heavy, and it's a lot to do to keep it together. And I don't have the energy.
Right?
Yeah, and if you don't have a sewer connection, then you got to manually empty, or they have a guy that'll come around and empty it. But he hooks up his thing and he actually sucks it out instead of gravity feed, and that's not good for your tanks to have that.
No, it's not.
Vacuuming, because that can lead to pipe disconnections eventually and other things.
What do you mean sucks it through? What is he sucking?
Pressure, yeah.
I mean, instead of having him sit out there for 20 minutes or whatever while the tank drains, they physically just apply vacuum pressure to that coupling. And they open the valve, and that stuff is literally sucked out, pulled at pressure, and it creates a vacuum inside of the tank and the corresponding lines. So I wouldn't do that. Jason was of the same opinion. Jason was of the same opinion, Edna. That it's not.
I agree. No, I agree. I wouldn't want that either. That's exactly what does build up pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
It's not good.
So can I ask a question? I didn't mean to stir the gossip pot, but Amanda's not going to Florida?
Cute.
I believe that she is going down there. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sit down,
well, I can't be sure it wasn't confirmed, but her route would seem to indicate that it's a southbound, but I can't be sure of that. So.
Well, see, Tim said in his video when she left out there, she's heading back home. She was homesick and wanted to go back home.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. That might have been for local consumption. I just don't know.
But you know what? I don't care which way she's going as long as she gets there safe. If the rig's in the shape he's talking us in, that's all I care about.
You know my opinion about that. That thing got there in beautiful shape. It didn't miss
I
a
thought
beat.
the thing was in great shape.
The
I
generator
was
ran
actually,
good. When it
He
got
made a
there,
good trip.
when it got there, Tim marveled at how good condition it was in. So I'm
Yes,
not
he
going to
did.
second guess him, but I'm saying it can certainly get her down to wherever she's going and at least be housing, safe housing
yeah.
for her. 'Cause
Yeah, you know what though? You can't just park that like you're, housing. People think it's so easy just to pull a big motorhome and call it home. It doesn't work like that.
Well, I don't know. There was some thought about like where Dory Lynn lives. That's not a.
Please, oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, well, they said that's
I'm not
pretty.
going to say another word.
Yep,
I know where Dory Lynn lives, and
They have it, did. Yeah.
whatever. It's not good.
Okay, well, I think that her point was the cheaper the better, and they don't really turn anything down. The thing's
Yeah,
never,
think about that. They don't turn anything down because there's a bunch of schmutz that
yeah, I'm
lives
just
there.
saying the rig never leaked or anything, so I think it'll at least, no matter where she goes, it'll at least be housing. It'll be dry and.
She'll have a home.
Yeah,
Oh,
she'll
please.
have a home.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can you imagine not having a car, stuck in a town? I'm not going to say which town, where Dory Lynn lives. Okay, it would be. I wouldn't want to do that. That's worse than, I don't know.
Oh, she'll make friends. People will haul around and stuff and give her rides.
No.
They do up
I don't know, Jeff. I'll defer to you. I know nothing about that.
Well, you can take it from me that I've.
That's what I say. I'll take it from you. I mean, it's like
you're good friends with Dory Lynn, so you know.
Oh, I'm. When you say you're good friends with somebody, I really love her. I don't consider Dory Lynn my best friend because I've only known her for a few months.
Okay.
It does take time to really become best friends. Do I love her? Yes, she's a doll, and she deserves.
Well, that's why I said she's a good friend. I mean,
she's a great person, and I love her a lot.
Yeah, I like her too.
But
I hope to meet her.
She's worth. Oh yeah, you gotta go meet her. And there's a place where she lives, up near where she lives, called Get Hooked. It's a seafood place on the water, and it's beautiful. And believe it or not, it's just like right on the water. There's yachts. And it's weird how close it is to US 19, which is kind of trafficky. But this is by the water, and the food is good, and the music was great. Dory knows where it is. She loved it too.
Well, that'll be great. That sounds like a good place to meet her. That we don't have to haul all the way south to her place. So that would be good.
Yeah,
we got a lot of people to meet. Joe Kalanji, Drew. We're going to meet up with Drew.
Yep.
Dory. So I don't want anybody to be disappointed if we don't make a connection.
Yeah. Well, they're all within.
Wayne was talking about he's going to try to hook up with all of them too while he's down there.
That would be Wayne? He better stay on his job.
Yeah, I'm supposed to meet up with Wayne when I'm down.
Wayne was coming down there to see all y'all, wasn't
he? Yep.
That's who I said. Rosie was Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
Not Wayne Hill. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I heard that. I thought something was pushing against your side of your rig there, Ben.
Loud thunder. It's just not making for a very restful night.
Do you know where the storm is in relation? I mean, is it mainly over? Is it?
I don't even know how. I don't even know.
Out in the Gulf by the Panhandle.
Oh.
I just looked at it on the radar.
Is it mostly past her, Drew, or coming?
I'm not quite sure where she's at.
Monticello. Monticello.
Let me look.
Monticello. It's a real nice town, right south of Tallahassee. I mean, if I tell you, I mean, look. This is the face I've got looking at me.
And Drew, I meant Warren a while ago. That's who I meant to say was Warren. He's planning on meeting up there by when he comes down. I said Wayne. I don't know why, but I meant Warren.
Oh yeah, we're gonna meet Warren up. I didn't think Wayne would make it down because Panama City's a pretty significant haul from Tampa. So.
Well, yeah, that's a long station.
I'll be right by there. I won't stop at Wayne's.
That is one long state to get through.
Well, I think he's actually in Panama City or a park just on the outskirts there
now. She's got some heavy stuff coming through yet, coming out of the south, and it's heading north.
Okay.
And it's heading north and building. And it looks like it's probably going to be most of the night. She's going to have off and on rain.
I have no life.
It's moving north
I
northwest.
don't either.
Why do you
Dave.
say that, Dave?
Been
Play
playing
this
with
is
my,
State Ed.
Come on, as handsome as you are, come on, you got no
playing
luck.
with my potato head.
Come on up here.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that's why I was laughing while y'all were talking. He's over there playing with Mr. Potato
Yeah,
Head.
handsome Dave and his Mr. Potato
Lord.
Head.
Well, I hope everything works out for her, because you know what? Man, I don't know.
What, Dave?
Fretting.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
well,
You know, like I said before, I'm pretty critical, or can be. And, you know, I get confused because, you know, you watch, and that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Right.
Watch and
We're all
observe.
far away.
Yeah, and listen. And at times, you know, she's so sincere. He is sincere and nice. And, you know, I don't know. I kind of thought that she evolved. I really thought I saw something different. And
We all
Yeah.
did.
yeah, we all did. I really did.
Alcoholism is a disease, and she can't get until she gets off of liquor and dries up. How can she really be in her right
And
frame?
that's not going to happen until she decides it. And she may have to
Yeah,
have
well, that's
a
what I thought.
before it ever
You
happens.
know, we kind of had a window on it that was very limited here, and then understanding that the consumption rate and all that, then it, you know, I sort of realized it was not going to be something that was going to probably work out up there. So
Tim said she was drinking 24 packs a night.
a
Jeez.
case a day.
wow.
Case a day. That's where
a
my dad and
lot
mom
of
was at. That's
liquor.
what they would drink.
I don't even know how you drink that much.
Well, that ain't a pretty picture.
Because she's got a great person, and I really, you know, we all grew to love her, and to hope for the best, and of course, still, I hope for the best.
Well, you know, the way I look at
Running
it,
around without a job, she should have stayed for a month and gotten.
yeah, that's what I thought. She should have stacked some coin, Deb, and put a little change in her pocket and done some work, but it just seemed like she was so hot to get out of there and everything
Too
to get on
fast,
the road.
Well,
But I figured it this way: you know, there was money raised to, you know, for a person to save her marriage, and there's not really a lot to show for that. But at least she has, you know, a viable roof over her head.
She's back with her husband, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, when you weigh it all out, you know.
It does make you not want to like get involved.
yeah. Yep. You're right. You
Yeah,
don't-
it certainly made me.
It does kind of make. And Rosie, you've given such a full heart, you know, out of everybody.
Well,
Really.
you know, I feel like a chump too, like a lot of people do. But
Well,
would I do it all again? I'd do some form of it. But
You know what, though? You
certainly
can't
not.
feel that way because you gave for the right reasons and the right
yeah,
purpose.
Yeah.
good heart.
Your heart was in the right spot. All of our
Yeah.
hearts were in the right
Yeah,
spot.
Always
everybody's was, yeah.
And
I
the
always
thing
said
is, you know,
guard your heart because the motives is
the
what
thing is-
you have to watch.
the thing is, we can all hope for the best, but she is ultimately the one, meaning Amanda, is ultimately the one that makes her own decisions. We cannot make decisions
right.
for her. She's going to do what she wants. And if she wants to screw it up, it's hers to screw up.
I
That's
tell
right.
you, you drive a rig like that around, and that's your source of your where you sleep and where you eat. That thing becomes a ball and chain real fast if you don't have the money to maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean,
But-
Rosie, look at the one that you bought. It's beautiful, but they nickel and dime you to death. $5 for a light bulb, $25.
But Dave, the
Yeah.
hardest lessons that's ever been learned in our lives is the ones that we were based on our bad decisions. And you're gonna make them. She's gonna
I
make
think
them.
that's true. You
You
know, I
know,
think
so,
on
I mean,
average, if you
can't
can
stop
make,
people.
Holy shit, man! $19 an hour. Think about it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
here to tell you, you can't talk to an alcoholic. You can't. People, I had two of them. That's why I ended up raising my siblings.
And I
They
bet you
couldn't even
Tim would have
take
given
it
her
right.
easy stuff to do, you know, if she really had the right attitude.
Plus, if your RV's broken, what better place to be? Like,
Yeah,
really?
this is that's really a window that we just don't have any view on that week. What really
Yep.
happen to speculate on stuff like that. But
Can't speculate.
With all my heart, I wish her the best. I really do. I wish
broken nail, you know.
I just really, I really do.
Yeah, because she literally will be really on her own now. That would be it.
Well,
no, I don't
42. It ain't no better time to learn how to be.
Yeah, very true, Ed.
You know, I mean, I had to do that with my kids. It's called tough love. You got to cut them off and say you're on your own. Don't be, you know.
Yeah,
You
Mike
can actually,
Montagne, you called that. So.
You can actually enable people. And I was enabling my kids, and when the day I realized what I was doing, I realized it was on me. It was time to say stop, and I did. And you know what? They every one of them fell. They got back up on their own, and they're all doing good now.
How come you guys say she's drinking all the time, and how come I never see this?
That's what I mean. We had a very limited window on things. And Tim's really the first person that's been with her on a week, and you know, so I would take that as pretty much straight up reality. So
yeah, but how do you drive 16 hours?
Well, I think that's why she got late starts in the day, because she would drink early into the morning and then sleep till noon or something, and then take off again at fairly sober 2 p.m. or whatever, and drive till 10, 11 at night, and lay off the sauce at that point. So I think she's always been cautious when it comes to driving. This is why you know, if she rolled out of there with a full head of steam and tanked up, then I'm really worried. But evidently, she just went to a very close rest stop and just stayed there for the evening.
She's got a lot of thinking to do.
Not that I want to speculate, but I kind of half expected. Not that I want to speculate, because I don't, because I know nothing. But I was kind of wondering. I actually talked to her and then got into a little bit of a fuss with her the morning before she left, and it was like, you know, why don't you just spit it out? Nobody's an idiot. If you don't like it, say it. Who cares? Don't like it. Don't like Tim. Don't like the cold. I mean, I can understand that. It might not be something I agree with, but I sure as hell can understand that it's not for you. Why?
You shouldn't have gone then.
Why just leave it at that and leave everybody just kind of...
Well, that shouldn't have been a surprise about Illinois being cold. She was going from one cold climate to another. I know I told her.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's kind of like someone saying Florida's hot, right?
Yeah.
You know, I talked to Deb and she goes, "Oh, you know, Florida is really hot, Dave, and it's humid." And I'm going, "I can handle that, man. I might be able to get there, and I won't even be able to breathe because I just."
You'll be trying to find it.
You'll be more cut out for California, Dave, with the dry.
Yep.
Maybe it was really cold for her, and I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying I don't understand.
Well, why are you trying to understand something that you can't understand?
You'll go crazy trying to understand alcoholic.
You're right.
I was a young girl and I tried, and you can't do it.
No, you're right. No,
I mean, you know, you're. We understand. We're all wondering, because we all, you know what? YouTube might be crazy, and there's the bottom feeders and all that crap, but really, we're all real. We're all real, and I am not bullshitting, and neither are you, Dave or Rosie. We're
if
ourselves.
something happens, then you say,
well, if I disappear and didn't get online, you would all worry.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're on that road. Yes,
but it's the same thing. We are worried about Amanda too. We want to make sure she arrives safe, or he arrives, whatever you want to call it. It depends to me. I mean, I don't like to call her she only because I think when you call yourself a cross-dresser, you're really not saying you're not really saying you're transgendered.
No, it's right.
Do you think that's true, Rosie?
Yes, that's true.
I mean,
I believe that she's transgender, but I believe that's the best she feels she can do at this point, given her finances and her lack of money. Well, the ability to move ahead, get counseling, and all that. I think her drinking holds her back to a big extent.
It holds her back from complete life. It really does.
And I must live in a cave because I don't see this.
What do you mean you don't see it?
She better figure it out because it'll kill her.
I used to see her months ago going whack job, but
she was handling it really good. I thought she was doing really. We all thought.
Yeah, we all thought. And then from one day to the next, it was just it fell through in one overnight. It was just talking about
that recently.
No, but I mean in our communications and our discussions on the phone that I would
He
have
has
with her.
contact with her.
Yeah,
Dave.
she was excited about, well, the eBay thing is going to start, and we had a lot of ideas. And then the next day, I came on in a Hangout, and it's just, all of a sudden I see I want to go home. You know, I miss home, and I was like, oh shit, what
That's
happened
weird.
overnight? You know, and that's when I kind of thought the wheels were coming off the cart at that point. So
Yeah. Hey, I miss home too, you know.
Well, I
But
went
I'm
on that
not
one
going
hangout
back.
she had, and it was insane. That was
Has
the
this
craziest
affected
thing
your
I've ever seen in my
friendship,
life.
Rosie?
No. I'm just saying, but I was disappointed that she didn't give us some time there to stack some coin and try to do something there to, to try to get a few dollars in her pocket, maybe do some things to work on the rig, maybe help Tim out, and
Yeah,
because
she could have done something.
Tim's had that bum leg, and he's been rather limited with what he could do, and. But then I realized she wasn't cut out for shop work, and I mean I could thrive in that kind of environment, working in a mechanic shop like that. But it's just not something that.
I wondered about that when she all was talking about her working for Tim because I know
Well,
what he does.
I don't think it was the best environment. Like, I mean, it was almost like you're being parked in a junkyard, and I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but I mean, you know, $20 an hour, you could have a couple $1,000 in the bank in a month, in 1 month.
Well, I think one of the issues was there was not that much work in the it was winding down to the winter time, so I don't think he was going to be like a full-time kind of job.
But even
But
4 or 5 hours.
I might have done a little initiative and started up with the eBay thing and tried to get that kind of stuff going to get some stuff parted out and sold and some other things.
Yeah.
Or even gotten a local job there because Tim said there were jobs that were available to, I don't know about, with her background and record. I'm just not sure.
Why can't she be a waiter?
Yeah, just maybe she will in Florida. I don't know. All I can do is, or wherever she's going, New Hampshire.
A bartender, a waiter, even a busboy.
I just hope for the best, like Drew does, like everybody did.
Rosie made a point though. She does have a record. Sometimes that can make it a little harder.
Yeah.
It can. I don't know what her education levels are.
Not in the service industry down there, man.
Waitress or something, bartender.
Yeah, they just want you to serve the drinks or the food, and they don't, they know it's just going to be.
I hear you, Dave. Yeah.
I don't know what her educational level is. Most places still you have to have at least high school or they won't hire you.
Yeah.
And there's
she has a GED.
Like in Tampa and Miami, there's that Hamburger Mary's, places like that. Maybe get in with a bunch of people that are on the same kind of wavelength.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to want to do it. We can all come up with a million things that if she
that's right. Well, yeah, I guess there's nothing else I can come up with except just pray everything works out. So
it's all on her. This whole thing is on her. I mean, it's just grow up time. She's got to make her mind up what she wants.
She needs to go to a treatment center.
Well, that's got to be her idea, not
that was really my last communication. I don't think there's, unless you dry out, I just don't think that,
Doc can talk to you, blue in the face until it's her idea, it'll never happen.
Because, when I don't know where I heard this from, but it was very, how can I explain this to you? This is the gist of it. I'll try not to put my own words into it. It was said, and I don't know where it came from, but I'm going to put up my video, Amanda's going to put up her video, and you guys got to decide what is the truth.
And see, and then I heard they were going to put one up together, so
that's what I heard. I don't know.
Anything on here.
I don't know. I heard they were recording one together.
Yeah.
Rosie.
Exactly. I heard what you heard, Rosie, that it was
a joint one.
A joint one, yeah.
Thank you, Bobby.
That's what I heard too, but then it never popped up,
Never shown up.
And then she said to me she had one she would put up, and he said that he was going to put one up, and his is up, hers isn't.
Yep.
So she said that she would put something in when
So are they friends then, Drew, or what?
She said that they shook hands and hugged when they left, and that was as far as I got.
And so did Tim.
Okay.
He said the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think that they left it with any animosity.
Nope.
So. Because she always repeatedly said she was very appreciative that Tim and Laurie were good people, and just wasn't for her the shop work, and
Yeah.
she just wanted to bail. So.
Yeah.
Well, living in the yard there wasn't real pretty.
I say that wouldn't
Well,
bother.
if you don't have any money, I mean, I've worked pretty ugly environments to just try to get a stake in life. But
No, I think she could have done better than she did.
yeah.
You don't have to love it. You know,
It wouldn't bother me to be parked there. I mean, it's free.
No, I would appreciate the price and the opportunity.
I know. I thought Tim was very nice to offer.
Yeah, I'd be out there buying beater cars and bringing them in and fixing them up.
But see, there's difference
I'd be in the kitchen feeding everybody. I'd do something that make everybody still want me to be there.
She didn't actually strike me as a little grease monkey type gal. I could get out there and get my hands all greasy. It wouldn't bother me a bit. Get all dirty. It wouldn't bother me a bit.
I'm kind of a girly girl, truthfully. I know people call me that, but this is the hardest. You saw my hands were all bruised up.
Yeah, but you're going to get better and better and better at that.
You know, I have no choice, and I will do it. I'm determined.
Now, see, and I don't think anything about that, but I grew up on a farm where everybody worked together and did all that kind of stuff. So I
didn't.
I
lived in a condo, you know. It's different.
Yeah. When you're on a family farm, it takes everybody in that family to make that farm work. So from
that's
little kid
a
up.
good way to be brought up, really.
From little kid up,
that's
why it didn't bother me. I went in here and tore that floor up with that boy of mine. I told him how to do it because, I mean, he wasn't sure really what I was wanting done. We pulled all my washer dryer out and pulled that hot water heater out. We pulled all that floor up and went down. We pulled the sub. We went down to the runners and built a complete new floor up. And then I could put my stuff back in, hook it all back in. But if I'd had to pay somebody to come in here and do that, good. Lord, you know what that would have cost me? I know how to run a drill. I know how to use a saw. So
Well, Edna, will you come travel with me?
Well, honey, yeah, I will. And I'll take that damn thing down the road. I've driven trucks, so surely I can get that trailer down the road.
I'll send you to Tallahassee and we'll drive.
All right, darling.
Hi, Janet. I didn't even see you there. Hello.
I used to haul my furniture all up to my store, remember? I used to ride on a truck. So I'll come up there.
I kind of wish I had company.
That's why I'm not scared a bit about building my bar door and driving it, because it's going to be on. It's not going to be more than 3,500 pounds anyway. But it's only a 24. You've got a 27. There's a lot of weight there you got.
I got 27 with a slide, which kind of gives it a heavier.
I know. And so I love you. I don't want to make you mad at me, but you probably need to dump a little bit more stuff. You probably.
That slide is nice.
I know I could get rid of a little more stuff. You know, today I took out.
Yeah.
I've got beautiful crystals that kind of have weight to them. You know. How can you just get rid of them?
Well,
you know, these are things
I'm going through here right now getting rid of stuff, and I've even gotten rid of some stuff that was pretty precious.
I've gotten rid of tons of stuff. I just kept a few favorite things, you know.
I know, but every little thing you put in there is weight, hon.
Well, I'll get where I'm going, and then I will lighten up the load really good. If I ever take it out again, it won't have any extras.
Well, when you get cats, yeah, she'll have some storage there, honey.
Yeah. She has a big
garage. But you take it easy until you get over there and get some of that out there. You got a little problem too much in there. So.
Well, my trailer weighs 6,600 pounds. It can hold over 7,200.
But what can? Yeah, the trailer can. But what is the weight on your truck that it can pull?
8,000. But then when you add what's in the back of the truck, it goes way over 10,000.
So see, you're way over.
Well, you're pulling flat land, luckily, so.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
But you ain't no trouble in them mountains. You lighten that load. You ain't gonna. I heard you talking about that. You ain't gonna have trouble, honey.
I'm not gonna go.
You lighten that load down.
Well, I'm not gonna go through the mountains with this particular travel trailer. I'll figure it out. Something will happen.
Maybe you'll get a beefier truck one day, and you'll be all set for that. So.
Yeah, I'll even travel just with my truck.
That's fine.
Hey Rosie, when you're driving your RV, does it take you a long time to stop?
Surprisingly not on that. With I don't know how many wheels you have on the ground, but I'm looking at 6 wheels, 6 braking units, so it's actually pretty good. When you say Bobby, stopping is about 30% longer distance than maybe a standard passenger car, so I try to be much more up the road with my vision, Dave, so I don't think you still get the knucklehead that pulls out right in front of you and does something stupid.
I just noticed it with mine. Like I have 6 wheels
The
too,
knucklehead.
and you have to really leave some distance. Like I came
yeah.
up on Stop Street, just driving a car all the time, right? And
Yep.
man, I almost plowed right through the friggin' thing.
Yeah, you got to really be careful. Plus, some of these things with the like Deb's has the trailer brakes and all that stuff. So
We have to have that.
yeah, and sometimes
Yeah, they won't stop you in there, them run.
exactly.
They put you right on
You're,
the road.
Obviously, the front brakes on the truck will be the thing that takes the greatest.
Yeah.
If you use those braking systems because of just the forward momentum of that weight shifting onto the front axle. And
I just have to have a lot of, when I stay away from people really as much as I can. And when I see a red light coming up, like when they slow down into a town, I'm just slowing down extra carefully, that's all.
Yeah, that's great. You seem like a good driver, Deb. You seem like
I try, and I got to keep that's why I don't drive long, because while I'm driving, I don't want to touch the phone. I just want to go. And then, then I'm tired and I want to get off the highway.
That's good. I'm doing stupid shit like music's on and I'm dancing behind the wheel.
I know, I've seen
you. You're off the wheel.
I have seen her. She does.
Oh my God.
Don't you think this is the wildest thing that we all, and there's a lot more of us than here, keep an eye on each other to the point where I watch every video you all make.
Yeah, and we watch every video
you're doing. And I know when you did your hands like that, and I know.
And we wake up in the morning first thing, we watch RV Deb's the morning shoots. We're sitting there eating breakfast.
Rosie, listen, that's what I do. Click on you and get see what you're doing for the morning.
Yeah.
I did like that very slow shower you took.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, listen, and also you said if you disappeared for 24 hours or something, you bet your ass people would be on top of it, figuring out what's going on. And
well, there's a lot.
I got your phone number.
Yeah.
We got all that stuff, so we know where you're going.
There's a few people that have my address where I'm going.
Yep.
I want you to all be. I don't even want to make you worry. Every day I'm gonna, whether it's just a short video.
Yep. Yeah. Put something up. Put something up every day.
I know. Yep. Well, eventually I'm gonna get the driving ones and stuff, and with the dogs.
Are you gonna ask me down there riding with you? If I don't find, I'll come down and find you. I'll find you somewhere.
You know, Dory Lynn, when I first met her, that's how I met her. She got on there and she said, "You've given enough information that I could find you without you telling me where you are."
Yep.
And she wanted to teach me to be careful, of course. And she did. She came and found me. So she's. I don't know where she is.
That's.
Do you see that, Dave?
Hi, how are you? I saw you on my screen 2 weeks ago. I thought I'd have a coffee with you. Yeah, that freaked me out. Sorry.
Well, you know, when you give a little bit too much info, you know, I'm learning.
I'm not creepy.
Not much anyway, huh?
No, not much.
Well, I think Dave should come down so that I can make him really come out of his Canadian shell.
Yeah,
oh, I don't think Dave's any shell. Canadian or otherwise.
To California and stop by. And,
yeah.
He'd love California.
You know, when I was a kid, when I was 18 years old, I swear to God, this is true.
Okay, I will.
I had an F-150. I had $8,000 saved in cash in my hand because I worked. And I told Deb this. I used to buy these books. You know, remember the coffee table books?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Those big ones? It was about California, everything, Los Angeles, everything you wanted to know about it. And I was determined to go. And my parents, being parents, you don't want to do that. That's stupid. You don't want to do that. I never went and have never been. And
well, I think you'll be impressed, especially if you go down the Pacific Coast Highway and head down that way.
Yeah, I'd love to see that just once. Just one time.
Yeah, I can't wait to just park in San Diego at a nice park there for a month and just hang out down there. That's my dream.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Be close to the ocean and just head over for the beach, hang out and have a good time, then move on to someplace else.
a really cool area too. I saw a video that Vlogger Frog did. What was he doing? I don't know. He was riding a bicycle or something, and he was going through a park that was right on the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of on the bay side over there, where SeaWorld is over there in San Diego.
Yeah, and it was
Mission Bay.
So nice.
Yeah, Mission Bay over there.
Right on, and the park was right on the water, like a park, a trailer park, then a road, and then water, and then the sunset, and then they saw the palm trees and stuff like that.
Yeah, he lives in a beautiful city. There's no doubt. So.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Man, I'll show you pictures. I'll dig up some pictures of friggin' winter at the beach here.
No, that's all right.
Holy shit. So it's brutal, but I'm used to it too, though. So.
Yeah, I never made it down there where Rosie's at. I didn't get south of Sacramento. When I lived out there, I was up in Yuba City. You know, right?
Yeah, actually, we're just west.
Oh, that's hot.
West of there. It's a hot area up there. Chico, Yuba City, Redding.
Yep.
Hot.
That's where I was at. That's where I lived at. I was out there twice. But I got family that lives there too, so I mean, that made it a little different. Yeah. Never made it south.
You should join that club, Rosie. That for the.
Our local that GMC club is called the 49ers here, and they have.
I've heard of them.
55, 60 people that are part of that group. I just wanted the rig to be ready before I join that to try to look nice, because these people, they cut a pretty high standard in terms of their.
Yeah, but you start off like with one that like you have, and then they have the sources for all the parts.
Yeah, I have it. I have a big catalog. There's a GMC equivalent of what Jim Bounds has, the GMC Co-op. There's a big one in Newark, California that has basically every part for the GMC motor coach that you can want. Yep.
Make things easier on you.
Yeah, some parts are easy to source. They're expensive as the devil, but they're out there. So.
Oh, they are? Oh. Well, it's like owning a 57 Cadillac, right?
Exactly.
It's that kind of a vehicle.
Yeah, imagine if you need an inside dome light or courtesy light cover. This plastic, the ones from 1974 have degraded to the point that if you touch them, they're so brittle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can actually get an original one. It's been, I don't know, it's original in the sense that it's the same mold, but it's modern plastic technology. And you could buy that and put that in. I mean, it changed that for LEDs. I'm not going to run incandescents. It just runs the house battery down, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I highly respect how you kept that as close to original as you can.
Yeah, I'm going to be pulling out the carpet and putting the rest of the parquet floor down. Because this guy did a lousy job. He put parquet against laminated flooring, and there's gaps of like a half an inch and stuff, and it just it looks like the devil.
Yeah.
When you get on the road and that thing, just don't make a 2-minute video showing me how you made a lean cuisine in your microwave.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Hey, Dave, look at me! I made
but we did do our first. We did our first cooking this morning, and I did cook breakfast, the first meal we ever cooked in it. So that was
and you have a dishwasher. How the hell did that happen? What the hell?
Very fancy.
They came out in those models back then.
Well, it was an option. You could either have an oven, or you could have a single wide. There's just a single sink instead of a double, so that can accommodate the dishwasher. So
and
the thing works beautifully. Yeah, the thing heats up the water fine, and it has a dryer in it too. That I didn't know the other day when I did the original video, because we washed the dinner dishes from last night, our cookout with Jason, and man, it just came out all done and dry, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, because I was watching that, and I thought, what the hell is she doing putting dishes in the oven for?
I have my pots and pans in my oven.
Yeah, that's a good place for them. And the vacuum's a blessing. The vacuum's a blessing too, to have the central vac.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have a nice. That's a nice rig.
I was impressed that vacuum still worked. I really was.
Yeah, it took a little doing to get that rig going again, but it worked. It worked well.
It stopped raining. I'm so happy to say. I hope it just stays that way. I was getting nervous because the dogs got me nervous.
Yeah, I got a lot of video to put up in the next 4 or 5 days.
I'm gonna have to go live by a Starbucks or something.
So
Yeah.
did you find out how they make those GMs so the body's so cool looking? Is that a paint job, or is that just like buffing the original body?
Well, you got to remember, it's the only auto manufacturer that just made an RV from stem to stern. Basically all the parts were engineered by GM, and with the aluminum plus fiberglass on it, it made a good sturdy coach. And then they put what's called an aircraft paint finish on it as opposed to regular auto finish. They spec'd in something called an aircraft finish on it, and it makes it incredibly tough. It's baked and fired on, so you never have bubbling, and if you have a little section come up, it doesn't spread beyond where the chip is. It stays very contained.
Oh, wow.
It really stayed in good shape, and I was able to get a lot of the oxidation off, too. With some,
and that looked good. That looked real good, and you got that oxidation out there.
All we have to do is wax it and buff it now with the buffer, and it should bring it up to a good shine and finish up.
Yeah, because I like the color, of course.
We'll have to do some sealing up on the roof, too. There's some spots that are a little sketchy before the rainy season gets here.
Yeah. Well, I think it looks cool. Very colorful.
We're not going to take it apart. If you watch Cruising Castles, they have a GMC RV, but they're stripping off the roof and the roof trim and all that. We don't want to do that. If it ain't broke, don't muck with it. Just
no, that's right. Don't fix it. Yep.
So you don't have to paint the roof with the rubber or anything like that, like those shitty things you know.
No. This is like a aluminum roof on this thing.
Oh, good.
Rosie, if all else fails, you can always have Elvis come and help you.
There we go. Let me tell you,
we know his talent, right?
Yeah, I say it looks like he put silicone on his butt cheeks and moved it around.
I know it does.
Windows, you know.
One day, but it does.
I don't need that kind of precision.
I never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah, I got a real lesson. Like I said, I watched him for 3 minutes cooking a friggin' Michelinas or whatever it was in his microwave. So yeah, I gotta stop that shit.
I'm just glad to see you back, Dave.
Yeah.
I missed him.
Oh, I missed him terribly.
No, we missed him.
Thanks, guys.
That face.
Yeah, it was.
That punim.
Lots of stuff has happened, I guess. I just hope it all. Like I said, I'm skeptical and critical, and I don't mean to be. I really don't mean to be. You know, I'm realistic, and yet I want to look at the best all at the same time. And I really hope this works out for everybody. Everybody's got their own little struggles, and
we're just trying to get by.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to see some.
You know, I don't want to be rich, but I'd just like to be able to pay the bills so nobody bugs me. And you know, enjoy myself. That's all. I'm not a real, you know, I don't need a lot of money. Just enough.
Money and freedom go hand in hand, but I mean, you don't like.
Help.
You know, if I told you the money that I spend in a month, and that's just to work and come home, and that's it. Like, you know, and the money that leaves my hands is just incredible. And you know, does that create happiness? Not really. Sometimes when I was in Brazil, I told you guys this before. These people had nothing, and they had genuine smiles. You didn't see the frowns on these people, and that we have, and the stress lines and stuff. You just saw big smiles, and they had next to nothing. So I don't know. Maybe it's our own expectations of life, but I don't want a lot, really. A lot of stuff that I have had in the past didn't really make me happy.
It doesn't make you happy. Materialism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The thing about materialism, you can get it, and you can work yourself to death to gather up as much as you want, and then be gone the next day.
Oh, hell.
You can lose everything you got overnight.
I find it's the people that bring me happiness, not the money.
Thank you, Rosie.
Yeah, the money is just a vehicle to I don't know, add some adventure or add something different. But I can remember back in the day when I was driving around in my convertible BMW. Damn thing drove just as well as any car to get where you want to go. Right? You know what I mean? Like no one's looking at it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And I didn't give a shit either.
Nice touch, Dave. The convertible BMW.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you.
Must have been a chick magnet.
I was married. I didn't have no chick.
Oh, okay.
God. And half the time the thing was missing from the driveway. Damn kids. But it just gets you from A to B. You know what I mean? That's all it did. It got you from A to B.
I feel so much better.
People are commenting on my shirt. This is something Bobby brought me from the gold country up in the Sierras here still.
Up in the town called Plymouth.
Plymouth, California. So.
You fill out a good shirt, honey.
That's what I thought. That's why I bought it.
I think you look sexier in your T-shirts than your bikinis.
Thank you.
I don't know if you guys have these where you are, but I buy these kinds of shirts at a place called Village Velour. Or Value Village.
Value Village, there we go.
Value Village. Village Velour. So.
That's fine.
Do you wear a bra?
No, I don't.
You don't need a bra. What a bitch. I hate you now.
I had that Israeli internal bra lift. They said you never have to wear a bra. Said,
oh, that's nice. Well, I don't have to wear one either, but
Yeah.
it looks like
I'm
I'm wearing one when I'm not wearing one.
I wore one for years and I had to work, and after I got where I wasn't able to work anymore, I said, well, why waste money on them?
I went around the camp all day long. I had no bra. I went in the office. Who cares, you know?
Who cares? There you go, girl. Let them hang free.
Well,
They are.
unlike Rosie, I mean, if I probably have to, but
I'll
that's
put
never.
a bra on when I go out.
Well, I ain't never no problem with me. I ain't got enough to really afford to put in. I mean, the bra costs
Well, I have
more
enough
than
for you. I have enough for you, and I have enough for probably somebody else too.
Well, see how greedy you are, keeping it all to yourself. I could have already had them. Shoot, they won't
All I
let
know
you
is,
do that.
you know what I used to do to my husband? It's kind of silly, and I'll share it with all of the 1,000 people out there. But I would make him go behind me because he was really like so sweet, and I'd make him lift up my boobs so that they were off my chest like this, and I would make him stay there and hold them up, and he liked the job.
There you go.
Yeah, it was just fun. But I mean, you know, they weigh. They got weight to them.
Yes, they do.
No, I don't know. I wouldn't understand that.
Well,
I ain't never been there and done that. That's the least been a concern I've ever had. Yeah, no, never had nothing like that.
I love Edna.
That's why I said it.
Edna's quite a lady.
I have found out since I have been disabled, there ain't no sense wasting money on bras because I ain't got nothing to put in them. So why are you going to waste money on them things? I got one in case I have to go to a funeral or I have to go somewhere. And then I'll wear it.
Funeral.
But other than that,
At
I
the
don't wear
funeral,
them.
no one's going to notice.
Yeah, but they make them look perky too, don't forget.
Yeah, you could put a bra that pushes them up and then it gives you a little
I like
cleavage.
those ones from the 50s where they're like missiles. Like if you hug someone, you'd stab yourself. Remember
Well,
that?
mine are
Madonna
perky.
with the pointed ones.
Yeah. From the 50s.
When you got little ones like mine, they perky all the time because they ain't going to sag. There ain't nothing there to sag.
That's cute.
They smile up at me all the time. They're always happy.
There you go.
She's
I don't have no
smiling up
trouble.
at you. That's really great. Mine are saying hello to my shoes.
After I got married, you had 3 kids.
Sorry,
I
girls.
was odd that your nipples were under your arms. It's only recently I found out they weren't.
Yeah, I'll tell you, when you have a couple kids, it's hard to get your figure back. I'll tell you.
My mom, she had really nice boobs, and then as she got to be older, she looked tinier. She got tinier.
They do. That's why
You
I
shrunk.
ain't got nothing.
I've gotten shorter. I used to be 5'5".
I'm gotten shorter, but I'm telling you what, when you have
5'3".
kids,
I didn't have
kids
any
will mess
kids.
you up.
Well, I must have. That's what saved me. I have no kids. I'm like a virgin.
I ain't gonna say
Like
nothing.
a virgin.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
It's been a long time since
Cause
I've
hell,
had
Them 3 kids is why I ain't got no booze.
Yeah, Mike Mundane likes
got
that
no
smart by design from day one. That's good. Y'all beautiful in my book. That's for sure.
You are so beautiful
to me.
Interesting. But see, if I had a choice, I think I'd have mine designed so they pointed straight up at the roof, and then over time, you know,
they point to the middle of the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get you into Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Mine points to the
Well, I'm
sunset.
righty then. I think I've talked enough about boobs. I think I better stay away from all that.
I love kitty jokes.
Okay, let's talk about what is the what is your description of a perfect kiss?
A perfect kiss?
What the hell's a perfect piss?
Kiss.
Well, it ain't one where they slobber all over you and you got the whole face in your mouth. I don't care for one
right,
slobbery.
Time to bounce Dave after.
I've had a few of them. They were pretty nasty over the years.
I love kissing.
Me.
That's funny.
No, I don't want them all over my the whole mouth, all over my face, slobbering on me and shit. I don't want that.
No.
Go
soft and sweet.
And I don't mind a French kiss, but I don't want them trying to tickle my navel through my mouth. I mean,
Yes.
I don't want something like that going down.
Give you a long story about the perfect kiss.
The perfect kiss.
Where you wake up early in the morning, you're only looking out of one eye, and it goes in 2 different directions, and you don't know why.
Is there another verse to this?
Well, that's it. It doesn't go straight. It just goes left and right.
Oh.
That's called the early morning pee. Drew, tell them the way it is. Stop being so shy. You know you've done that.
I don't talk about stuff like that on live TV.
So that's why all the men in my life have always pissed
You don't talk about like a kiss or something? That's kind of out of your...
We're still talking about kissing. I thought you were talking about pissing.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about peeing. Yeah,
oh, I'm not talking about pissing.
Well, that's why men pee in the floor and all over. You told us to all the time. Now I know why.
All right, let's do another thing. Everybody has to name something on their bucket list that they got to do.
Bucket list? Oh, man.
That's a good one. Let me think about that.
Okay. I have one. I'll start because one of my bucket list is to be in the redwood forest and really just enjoy it. And that's just one. Okay, who's next?
I want to go to Israel.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I want to be a Jedi.
I want to play St. Andrews.
You want to what?
Play St. Andrews golf course.
St. Andrews golf course over in
Okay, yeah, I switched mine up. I want to do that too.
Where is it located?
What's on yours, Rosie?
I'm going to think about that for a couple more minutes before I answer.
She just wants Drew to tell us about pissing on the floor. He doesn't talk about things like that.
No, I said that. They didn't say that, but...
Drew's a gentleman. Sorry, won't happen.
Well,
I think my bucket list would be to visit all 50 states and tour around. I think that would be an awesome thing to do, provided the rig could sustain that. I think that would be so great to see all the people in these different areas, especially YouTubers in these communities, and just sort of have a big board. Every person that you met, you just add another photo to the collection there. I think that would really be awesome.
Nice. Yeah. You know, the 2 places I stopped, I must say, you know, Rosie locked herself and her sister in the car. All these nice people.
Thank you.
They were there for me, you know.
Yep, and they always will be.
I mean, and before I knew it, it was over, and then they even helped me hook up. I mean, the guy like followed me over and just they knew that I'd had enough with the dogs. And then this place here, really nice, just so friendly. I talked to the owner. She's an older woman, and yeah, she cooks. She makes brownies and banana bread, and she puts it up around 4 o'clock for everybody to come in and have something in the afternoon.
Nice. That's Southern tradition hospitality there.
Very. And this morning, you know how continental breakfast usually is a bummer. It's just like donuts.
It's like crap, you know. It's crap.
she had a big fruit bowl. She had some crap, but she had this baked casserole dish. I lifted up its baked eggs.
Wow.
Big square of baked eggs in it with coffee. I was like, that was nice. That's worth $10.
That'd be good. I also, somebody put I'm on it, put on the side, Turkey's Grand Market. I always thought I'd like to visit Istanbul. I thought that would be pretty cool to visit.
China.
I always wanted to go to Scotland.
Yeah, I saw every square inch of China. I'm so.
You're done with that.
Done that. Yeah, that was great. I wouldn't mind having an RV and RVing around China. That would be pretty cool.
I would like to. One of my bucket lists would be like to go to Amsterdam and sit in one of the cafes and watch, the canals. Maybe get a longboat and rent it.
Yeah, that would be. They have good canal.
We could get in our RVs in China and go to Shitty Wok and Shitty Sushi. I even say that right? My fucking teeth falling out.
Shitty Sushi.
Yeah,
everybody in the side chat, they're talking about their bucket list too.
Yeah.
Well, mine's to get my bar though and get it on the road. That's what I want to do. That's the next.
You gotta look up South
I've been doing my bucket list already. Last year in December when I turned, because I was 60, I decided to get something I said I'd never do. But anyway, I found somebody that did it really well, so I let somebody give me a tattoo. And I would never
Where's your tattoo?
It's on my leg.
What does it say or do?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a spider, but it's got to do with the Osage tribe. It's one of their symbols.
So you have a spider crawling up your leg?
Yeah, well, it's an Osage symbol. You have a spider, wow. Yeah. Because that's one of their big symbols is a spider.
Yeah, that'd be the last thing I'd have on my leg.
But I did that. Well, it related to.
You could always get a Beavis and Butthead one for.
Well, I don't want no damn cartoon characters, but because I didn't want no tattoos anyway.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, there you go, Dave.
I know who that is.
I said I'd never do a tattoo anyway, and my kids just went apeshit when they found out I put that. And it didn't hurt. Everybody's talking about how they hurt it. I didn't feel nothing. It didn't hurt me. I guess my skin's tough like shoe leather or something.
Wow.
Well, it depends on where they're.
It didn't hurt me.
I got news.
It was on the outside thigh on my right leg.
Yeah, someone told me where you get on the
what did you say?
That's where it hurts the most.
Drew, did you say it? What did you say about the hurt factor?
It depends on where they're tattooing.
You don't want to be around no bones. I know that's gonna hurt, but I put it on the outside of my right thigh. The spider.
It really hurt. I got one on my penis.
Yeah, that would hurt. I don't think nobody's gonna stick on me like
Califragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I went there. Now you got to.
Could you put a few more letters on that, Dave? Just to add the pain to get you out to the tip of it.
Shit, he started at the tip and ran clean up to his belly button if you put that on there.
I tell you, when I was about
hell of a word.
I was about 19, I had this guy that was kind of spending some time with me, and he stayed for a while, and I tattooed him, and I tattooed his arm, the happy face, the 2 dots and the.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. And I did it with a cork, and a needle, and then a thread around it, and you put
Hell no. Hell no.
I know, he made me do it. Not made me, but I mean.
I'm not that brave. I only got.
This guy's walking around with a big old happy face.
I just got.
The only reason I did that was because it meant something to me. It's got to do with my Native American heritage. So.
Marcel Mann's like, those Beavis and Buttheads cost about, what, $5,000 for that?
I hate them. I gotta say, that's not my favorite thing.
Yeah.
On the Nomadic Fanatic, yeah.
No, he's got them all over him, so.
Yeah, of all things, Beavis and Butthead, come on.
I don't do cartoons.
I don't do cartoon characters either.
No, I quit watching cartoons.
You got great sleeves, Drew, on you.
Well, they were all hand-drawn.
You got some beautiful, beautiful art.
I would like to have, I've never really done a tattoo, but maybe a heart. I saw it recently, and the heart said, I will meet you again sometime. I'll be with you again sometime, or something like that.
Yeah, she's girly. She wants a heart. She's girly.
Oh, that's it. I'm a girly.
Yeah, you are, sweetheart. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's okay.
I just being myself.
It ain't always easy being the tomboy type either.
Well, let me tell you that.
Yeah, it's not always appreciated. But that's okay. We are who we are,
That's
right?
all right, girl. We get it done.
Yeah, I do.
So
not like I used to.
Poor Jeff.
Hi, Bobby. Wave, Bobby. I just see your hand.
Jeff T. Rowe got booted off of.
When I come to visit him, and he get a big old hug from.
Oh yeah, he'll get his big old hug. Yeah.
Vegas.
What's that, Dave?
He'll get his credit card out.
No, you don't have to. Just give me a hug. That's all you need.
Bobby, he can't just do that.
What happened, Dave? What did you say?
I was saying that I saw a video. Jeff T. Rowe got booted off of Vegas Vixens video, and he was angry.
I heard Vegas Vixen had a GoFundMe. Did you know that?
Yeah, I donated to it for her makeup, cruelty-free.
You're like a sucker. Hey, no kidding. I mean,
so
what's he doing?
What's going on? GoFundMe for what? Is that?
I know.
I don't
understand. I thought she was.
I didn't even know she was having one, so
I just heard.
She's been very low key about it. You know,
what does she want to do?
Given the events, she's developing a animal test-free line of cosmetics with some. I think it's vitamin C enriched too. I mean, she's got some study that shows that vitamin C enriched makeup is actually good for the skin or something. So she's trying to, I believe, put a line together that incorporates vitamin C into the cosmetics.
Well, it would be if it works.
Instead of animal
free, that's a good idea. I like that.
Instead of animal fats and all that. So.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
Well, she's part of the beauty community, or that's what it's called.
Oh, okay.
The beauty community.
I didn't even know they had that out there.
Part of the oldie community.
Yeah, we do. Sometimes they kind of tangentially drift into the RV trans community and kind of, have a little three-way there.
Well, who else is in that there?
What a group we've got.
Glamorous Life, she's in it. Kat. There's a couple other gals that came in last night.
Yeah, Kat does it too. Yeah.
You see her Hangout last night. She already had like 3,600 views on that thing. So.
Yeah,
I'm on it. Let me try to add you to my circles here. Yeah, I don't even know if they're doing it.
That's what happened. I think Kat was in an argument with Jeff, I think, and
Jeff Rowe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jefferson T. Rowe.
Yeah,
Jefferson T. Rowe.
Yeah, that's what I say. Jefferson T. Rowe.
I let that T out.
Okay, I'm on it. I just added you and subbed up your channel. Thank you for offering. That was very sweet.
Yeah, he's funny when he gets a few in him, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mildly disturbing, too.
Yeah.
There's Brian.
I wonder how long I don't remember how long I set this up for.
Usually you'll get like a 30-minute warning or something like that.
I haven't gotten any.
Oh, no. You can bail when, if you're tired, you're going on the road tomorrow. So.
I know, but I mean, when you see 59 people enjoying themselves.
Yeah, having a great time.
I know, it's a good hangout, Yeah. I mean, we're gossiping a little, but trying to keep it positive.
Can you see a lot of stars there, Deb?
Right now? With the rain?
Oh, it's raining? Oh.
Yeah, it's a rainy night, although it's not raining right this minute.
That's good. How's Rosie doing now?
She's so much better, she actually licked me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She licked my knee sitting here thinking, like, I'm okay, Mom. Yeah, see, the thunder went away, so they're both fine. Even Lily was shaking, too. Gets me nervous.
Do you think she was shaking because Rosie was shaking?
I think the vibration of all three of us together was making her. She's so a little princess, She's. You should see her run.
You know what? I forgot to say this to all you guys. By the way, on Warren's Hangout for his GoFundMe, man, that whole deal made me feel great.
Wasn't that great?
That was awesome, is what it was.
Yeah, we were all there.
Although some GoFundMe's didn't come out quite as planned, there's some that just worked beautifully.
Well, that one, it didn't matter if anybody donated, did or didn't. They showed their support by being there, and they were nice, and they were kind, and, you know, man, I hope he gets what he needs. I like to see the guy outside.
Yeah, he can actually get decent tires for his van now.
Yeah, and just get that.
Yeah, that's really going to help him, that chair.
Yeah. And he was very grateful, too. He was very gracious and very grateful.
He's a very sweet
man. That's how he is. He's real.
And he's a stubborn ass, man. I tell you, I never met anybody so stubborn that...
No, he's stubborn. It took 2 weeks of arm twisting to get him to just do this GoFundMe, because he, you know, I don't want to do a GoFundMe. I said, look, this is real life here. This is not, you know, this is not optional for you. You know, you're totally lost your independence now unless you have something like this to get around. So he can now go anywhere in his community.
Yeah. Like, I'm not too big on those, and I gotta, you know, kind of pick and choose what I believe in. But that one I liked.
Yeah, 'cause he's got a double kick with his breathing. 'Cause he's got COPD and he's also got congestive heart failure.
Yeah.
And both of them steal him up, and rob him of his oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard
That's
on
why
him.
he deserves to have something to ride in and enjoy.
I love that guy. He's adorable. He's always talking to me, and always on Facebook.
Yeah, and never says a bad thing. Never. Never has a thing to say about anybody. Like,
No, and I want to tell you something about him, Dave. He'll do anything for anybody. He'll give you his last dollar and he'll let you know it.
Every GoFundMe ever, he hit it with a donation, even unlimited.
You just have to watch, because he will. He'll give you your last dollar and he'll let you know it.
And Marcel, I'd like to see him make some personal changes to better his health too, but, you know, one thing at a time maybe.
He's trying. He's working
hard. Yeah,
at it.
Inspiring. I hope he can. I think he's vaping now, which is good. So.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And he's one to talk me into starting back next month to do it.
Good.
And I told him I would. We were going to kind of work together on it. Because he's absolutely right. I need to. I know it.
Yeah, I think I
agree with John.
We already watched that video, all of us today. It's already got like 400 views.
I agree with John Snyder. He says the first donation he's made because he needs to see the ocean close up. Yep.
You know, one thing, this a little bit more gossip. I actually thought Tim was. I thought Tim was a big guy, didn't you? I thought Tim was like 6'4".
Well, you were off.
Yeah, like about 3 feet.
How tall is he?
I don't know how tall he is.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
How tall
No
are you?
wonder he's so cocky. That's why he's little.
Well, we're going to see him in Vegas, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, I was just surprised.
He's pretty cocky pretty quick. That's why he's a little bitty.
Dave, why don't you go to Vegas with all of us?
Oh my God, are you kidding me? I'd buy the farm in Vegas.
I'll have bail money. Don't worry, Dave.
A Canadian busting the border with a friggin' American Express in Vegas? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. So how tall are you, Dave?
Me? I'm 6'9".
You are not.
That's bullshit.
No, I'm 5'10".
I was gonna say you don't look 6'9".
No.
No, I'm 5'10". I'm a short ass. I can't help it.
Well, that's kind of average, though, ain't it?
Yeah, I think 5'10".
I'm 5'6", so that's.
What I lack in height, I make up in bad attitude.
There we go. You're being badass, Dave.
That's right. You pissed me off a jib jab. Never been jib jabbed. Oh my God! I swear to God.
Jib jab.
Jib jab your ass.
My mind went dirty. My mind went dirty when you said that.
I ain't going there.
AKA the summer of love.
What you don't have in height, you have in width. You know.
Okay,
we're actually in fall now, right? We're in fall.
They can't get off the jib jab. You started something, see?
That's not a legend. That's 100% true. I can't touch bottom, but I slap the shit out of the sides. I swear to God.
Well, when you're 5'2" like I am.
That wasn't sexual. I was talking about laundry. You know that, right?
Yeah, right.
I swear, yeah, I was talking about the laundry.
Okay.
Sad thing is, I was a great basketball player. Was that me?
Drew, how tall are? Oh, Drew's got his sound off. He's muted. I was going to try and talk to him. He's muted. How tall are you, Deb?
I'm right at 6 foot myself.
I used to be 5'5", but now the doctor said I'm 5'3".
So you're getting cuter.
Yeah, I think when you get older, you shrink. You know that.
Yeah, I've gotten
Well,
shorter.
some do.
I
mean,
do.
I've been 5'2" ever since I was in 8th grade.
My mom kind of shrunk too. She got littler, and she got pretty hair. I'm hoping my hair comes out like my mom's.
Your hair is very adorable.
Well, I got it, bleached up, but when it's coming out that color. So that's good.
Makes you look very, very young to have it like that.
In Canada, short girls, we call them spinners.
I'm getting old.
You have a very young face. So.
What'd you say about short people?
Thank you.
Short
Hey,
people.
watch it now.
Short girls, spinners.
Oh no.
Well, that's
short
right.
girls are not spinners. Slim, tiny, petite girls.
Oh no.
Oh well, thank you. Because clean up just a few years ago, I only weighed 105 pounds. Thank you.
Well,
Dad.
you were a spinner.
I'm 5'2".
Well, I tell you, do you know what I mean by when I say spinner?
You understand that?
Spin them around.
I know exactly why. That's why I said thank you, Deb.
That's right.
Until they put me on this prednisone, I only weighed 105 pounds, and I'm only 5'2". So she called me a damn spinner. That's just what she called.
That's
called me a
not
damn
That's lots of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, what would
Bobby's 62.
What's the opposite of a spinner? More like a rider?
Just more fun. That's all, baby. That's the opposite.
Well, I tell you, I do prefer taller men, and last guy I was with, he was 6'4", so.
I'm the same way.
I never had any complaints, so. That's all I gotta say on that.
Bobby's 6'2". He probably weighs 130 pounds too.
My husband was 6'2". Yeah. Good.
Short guys I mean, you ever notice that? Chihuahuas, they're the dogs that bite you, and they're the mean ones. Same with dudes. Short guys are mean.
You gotta watch little people.
Yeah.
They're just like little dogs.
What's that?
I said little people are just like little dogs too.
Yeah.
They might be the sweetest things and they'll love you to death. I mean, they'll do anything for you. They're sweethearts. Yeah, don't piss them off.
The way I
talk,
bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Drew a big old hug down there.
Drew, why don't you could fly? Do you still fly?
Yes.
Well, why don't you fly on up here? Why don't you fly on up here and drive with me?
Pick me up, Drew, for God's sakes, and get me out of this friggin' frozen tundra that's about to happen. Fly me somewhere nice.
Fly me to the moon.
Oh, no.
Shit, I'll drive the RV across the border. The thing will blow up in Detroit. I'll have to bus it.
Hell with it, Dave. Crash the border. Just
That's
go
right.
ahead.
I'm blasting that.
Right over top of the barriers. Hey, Warren, they were wondering where your content went.
Yeah, if I get caught by the border police, I'm naming all you people. And I know Rosie and Warren. And
Don't get my name. I'm in enough trouble all the time. I'm in enough trouble, Dave.
They're expecting me. You gotta let me through.
I don't know where he got my name. I've never heard of him.
Do you want to know something? This is the honest to God's truth. Do you know when my son was born? 26 years ago, I crossed the border. Don't even know what I was thinking, but butter was on sale, and I didn't declare it. Do you know that they still got that on my record to cross the border because I was smuggling butter?
Wow. I'm surprised you didn't get 5 in lockup, Dave. They start calling you Butter Boy in jail.
I know, man.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
I know. Like, hey, Butter Boy.
Bend down. Pick up this butter.
I'm loving you, Butter Boy. You mine tonight. Hey.
Very popular.
All it was friggin' butter was on sale, and I made the run. Now when I go over 26 years later, do you have anything to declare? No. Are you sure? Is that the answer you want to stick with? Yes. Are you sure? So, fuck them.
I've gone over that Peace Bridge to Ontario. They go, where were you born? Buffalo. Everybody yells Buffalo.
Man, I don't know. And you have to show your passports now, too, to get across the border.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
It's a drag.
I guess I'm going to Canada. I better be doing it pretty quick. I have to renew it in 2016. So I guess I better be going to Canada, hadn't I?
I'm just going to show my passport and say Allahu Akbar and see what happens.
Oh, that ain't funny.
No, I know.
No, that ain't funny.
What are they going to do with the white bread, friggin' white boy? What are they going to do? They're going to turn
all
their
I
head
got is butter. I mean, come on. I can't blow nothing up with butter.
Yeah. It's all good.
My goodness.
Okay. Okay. Okay, be a stupid dog.
I think I'm going to trade my truck for a nice camper van.
Camper van? No, Class A.
Well, I wouldn't like live in it, but I wouldn't mind camping temporarily.
Go Class A, Deb, and get a little car to
I
tow
can't.
around.
So much to do.
How comfortable would you be towing a car behind you on a Class A?
I don't know. I've never towed a car. It's all new to me.
Towing a car, you definitely have to have the attitude that you don't give a shit what's behind you.
Well, those little cars, you can't even see them. They're so little.
Yeah. But I mean, look at that one, that channel. What's her name again? Amanda Panda? No.
Pandemonium.
Oh, Pandemonium.
Pandemonium.
Amanda Panda. Where the hell did that come from?
She's got a cool. She has a cool solar setup.
Yeah, and she's got that little beetle that she drives
That
around.
bug.
with.
Yeah,
I love
she got a
Beetle.
bug.
That's my favorite. One of my
She
favorite
got a
cars.
bug.
And she does all right, you know.
Yeah, she does. She's always boondocking, urban boondocking. She
Yeah.
stayed 2 weeks on the beach in Ocean City.
You know what she doesn't do though, and not that she should, but you know, what does she do on the road? She never asks for anything. She doesn't. She just is straight up videos, and I'd love to know what she does to sustain herself.
She must have some kind of independence.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just curious because she never
Yeah,
mentioned.
I'm curious too. She doesn't talk about that stuff.
Yeah. And
Well, you know what? She may not want nobody to know what she does.
yeah.
But I mean, she's driving. We just never hear about work or anything.
Well, that was my point. Some people may not want to talk about their work and stuff. Let anybody know. So.
Yeah, I know.
I guess that's why I just don't think. I just.
There's Warren. He's in the side chat.
Yeah, he's been there. He said he'd been sick.
Hi, Warren.
He said he'd be under the weather.
I sent him a link.
Well, you know his wife was sick and in hospital again, right?
Yeah, we got the Jefferson in the side chat there.
Yeah, I like Jeff. It's cool.
Anybody's welcome in. I don't know how long I'm going to keep my eyes open, but
You got good Wi-Fi where you are, Deb.
Yeah, great Wi-Fi. You're not even hardwired.
The Yagi did it.
Yeah, I was very disappointed with my computer trying to process through the Yagi.
Why?
I would be hooked up to the Wi-Fi, and I would get this little yellow shield on the Wi-Fi saying unsecured connection. See, I'm weak on the software side, but hardware I'm good, but I don't know a lot about software and stuff. So it's like I was being metered, or I had great download, but I couldn't hardly upload anything at all.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Because you're writing this like at home or in the RV?
No, in the RV, like today, the last 2 days, I was pulling 5 bars, no problem at all, and watching Deb like this morning, no problem, no pixelation, no nothing. Her video, and I try to upload. It was 224 minutes to upload a 4-minute video or something. So.
Oh wow.
Well, the thing is, upload speeds are always worse than download speeds.
Yeah, this was really worse, Drew. I mean, this was like 224 minutes for that. So
Maybe it's because of your RV. Because I mean, that's.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I was just worried because I had that little yellow shield over top of the bars for the Wi-Fi. It said unsecured. I think that was choking my doing something. So.
Wow.
I'll be out there on a video tonight. I'm hoping somebody might have some ideas about that. So.
Oh, Debbie, sorry, Yana, she got me on it.
Yeah, because Deb, she did the Yagi, she uploaded, no problem. Deb, how long would it take you to upload a video?
Well, I can't upload the videos on my camera, on my cell phone. They won't go up.
No, I just meant your webcam.
But I did the upload here, and it was just fast.
Yeah, see, I just something's wrong with my settings or something. I wonder if
I didn't do any
I
settings.
dread going on to Windows 10 because I want to take my other computer back to 8.1 because the browsing is so slow between.
I think the Yagi works with 8.1.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have one of those little boxes, Rosie, from Verizon that you use?
No, I don't have a hotspot or anything. I just use through-the-air nodes and Wi-Fi and things.
Oh.
They're expensive as the devil, those Wi-Fi hotspots and stuff.
I bought 12 gigabytes for $80.
Yeah, like I tore through 2.5 gigabytes using my phone as a hotspot yesterday. So.
Oh yeah, that's the way. That's not good. I know. Yeah. Right now, my phone. It tells me it can't even pick up the stupid Wi-Fi from Good Sam, but it's on Wi-Fi, and I don't know what. It's using data.
Yeah, I got T-Mobile. I'm not very happy with T-Mobile.
It's too bad they didn't have some kind of an aerial that you could put on your RV, sort of like your CB aerial, to like hook your Yagi up.
The problem is now, Dave, there's too many things out there now, so it gets confusing about. You can easily jump to a bear extender and then to a Yagi, and it can get crazy. Trying to maximize these RV park Wi-Fi.
Because I was on a Hangout with Wayne, and he had, or I think it was his Hangout, and he was trying to hook up to the local park Wi-Fi, and it was horrible. He couldn't even get on his own Hangout.
I don't even know if he has an external antenna for just using his computer. Drew, do you know if Wayne had an external?
I don't know. I don't know what he had, but he was having a heck of a time. But he was a good distance away from the access point.
Okay. Part of the problem right there.
Out of my 12 gigabytes, I've used 1.77.
I have one computer I put Windows 10 on, and I'm not real happy between browsing. It's very slow, and if you're making a movie, it makes it difficult to browse. I mean, it ties up all the RAM. And Windows 8.1 would let you jump between things a lot easier. Some things I like about 10, and some things I don't.
I can't get it.
I have it here just ready to go, but I have just refused to install it right now. So.
This thing here is so old I can't get it. That's a Vista, Windows Vista. I can't.
Although it may help my Wi-Fi problems. You never know. Every generation.
That might help some of it also too. Is Rosie increasing your memory?
Yeah, I think I'm running 4 gigs of memory right now, which isn't a lot. So I have one of these Dell Optiplex GX7 something.
That's a good laptop or computer.
Well, actually, I'm using the Lenovo X200 right now, but it's only a small laptop. But I thought with the Yagi, watching everybody's videos with no lags, no pixelation.
I've had no problem.
We were on Hangout last night. We kept dropping off, going on. It was on Cat's Hangout, on and off, and on and off.
You know the Yagi with the white thing on the... There's like a white thing that's Velcroed?
Uh-huh.
And then there's a blue light that flashes?
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, you're supposed to
leave
it.
It's a passive piece of equipment. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there and points and minds its business. Yeah, that's it.
I think if you're close to it.
I found when I bumped up to from 4 to 8 on the memory, everything just ran faster, so much faster.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I just want to try maybe buy a Chromebook or something. People rave about that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm running 8.1 for Windows.
Yeah, Google makes some good stuff. I find it integrates.
I've heard people rave about the Chromebook. So.
I have a Mac that I use on like my desktop and a Mac laptop, and I wanted to buy some RAM And holy shit, man, it's like 3 times the price for Apple.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah,
Wow.
like it's crazy.
Roscoe Adam, he says he gets 200 gigabytes and all Foxtel for $200 a month.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
If I could take it on the road, I mean, I'll solve it because I'm going to be on the road for maybe 3 months. So I don't want to like just waste all your time trying to do uploads and all this kind of stuff. So.
Well, you know who might be able to help you out with some ideas is Technomadia, because they work out of their RV. And
oh yeah, that's a good channel too.
They're full timers, and they have all kinds of information out there.
Did you see the Winds? Their latest video, the Winds. Gone with the Winds.
No, I hadn't.
Oh, they were up in the glaciers up in Alaska, and I've seen a lot of stuff. Mostly, I get kind of bored. I'm not really in it, but this was really good. They had to put those little shoes that go on with spikes, and
yeah.
it was like another world up there. And they did the video so well.
Yeah, I often wonder if they do it themselves or they have someone travel with them, or
They might, because they always seem so professional.
yeah. Them and their perfect smiles and their perfect damn RV and their perfect traveling pisses me off.
I know, they have it all.
And all that perfect money to back and support them with.
Yep.
Yeah, they gave them that.
They never have a shirt crumpled on the bed or on the floor. Everything's perfect.
And they're slim, and they everything's
slim and they're good looking.
Yeah.
I hate them.
They're always just so ready to go, full of energy.
I can remember Nomadic Fanatic. He was thinking that he was going to get a sponsor or a couple sponsors from major RV manufacturers, and and then of course all the comments started coming, and you know they're right. You know, nobody wants someone half drunk in the back alley drinking beer with the Simpson tattoos on their leg, whatever the hell they are.
You know, the lady that owns this place, I could probably work here as a. She said I was telling her I might go and do some camp hosting, and she said you would be very good at it.
I like that idea. For it. I'll be right back. Just gotta grab a coffee, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Okay,
grab me one too.
Look.
You would be good at Dad. You got a good personality.
I like people.
That's it right there, though.
I'm a people pleaser when I have to, you know.
Oh, when you have to, okay.
Well, you know, having arts and crafts booths, you have to be personable and selling people stuff, and people really. I've never had problem talking to people. People tell me everything too.
They will talk a lot.
They just they just tell me their whole life story in a matter of a meeting.
That's retail.
Say hi to everybody. Say hi. We made it through the storm.
Hello, Miss Lily. Hello, Miss Lily.
Hey, Lily.
Hello, Miss Lily. How you doing, sweetheart? Hello, Miss Lily. How you doing, sweetheart?
I don't like her. She's just too small. That's just too small. You take your coat off. Stay a while.
That's one of the things y'all was talking about that I'm kind of leery about when I get on the road. It's going to be the Wi-Fi, because I've heard so many different things from so many different people, and I don't know what to do.
The first night I didn't have Wi-Fi, so I used my hotspot, but now I have Wi-Fi. And when you're traveling, you want to.
I was thinking originally about hotspot, then I was told not to do hotspot, and then I was told about another one. It just. I know I was told not to do AT&T. I'm on AT&T, and everybody tells me go to Verizon.
Yeah, everybody tells me to go to Verizon.
I know.
Well, if you're going to be traveling a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I think T-Mobile's been a constant disappointment to me.
I've had T-Mobile.
Then
never had any trouble
I
with
watched
my
this.
service.
I watched this one that said that Verizon might be a little bit better than AT&T, but they're pretty close together. So I don't know who in the hell to believe half time anymore.
You know,
I hear
I've
some different stuff.
never ever had trouble with my T-Mobile service. Never. There was one spot in the middle of Texas, out in the middle of nowhere, where I just couldn't get to my voicemail, but I still could text. I could still receive calls. I could still make calls. I've just never had trouble with my T-Mobile. I've had it for like 15 years now.
Okay, it's been good when I'm stationary. We traveled bringing Jen from Missouri to California, and she never lost signal with her Verizon. I only ever got signal in major cities coming west. So
That's what I say. You didn't get good signal here in Missouri, did you?
No, we had
You know what? My brother has Verizon. When he comes here to Central Missouri, he don't get any service at all.
Yeah, well, I heard that Sprint uses Verizon for their own headquarters business in Kansas City.
And my son had Sprint. He had Sprint, and he'd have to walk outside his house before he can even get a couple of bars on it to call anybody.
Yeah,
that's
everybody just,
in the middle
I've
of
talked
winter.
to other people, they've had horrible experiences with T-Mobile, but I guess I've just been lucky. So
yeah, I think you got a good. You're probably in good areas that you're in and stuff.
I mean, I didn't have any problem in Flagstaff. I didn't have any problem in Missouri.
That's great.
You know, one time I took a trip out to Flag, and I was driving back. I flew out there and I was driving back. I did have a few spots that I could not get signal, but it was like in New Mexico and you know, a couple of places that like there just wasn't anything for miles and miles and miles and miles.
Ho ho ho! I love rum.
Is somebody else putting a pirate hat on RV Debs?
No, I'm not.
Well, Deb, Deb, Bobby and I are going to roll out. Drew and Edna and Dave. It was nice hanging with you.
Here, I gotta make a couple phone calls and make a few stops here, and then I gotta get to bed. So
a lot of fun, Debbie. Thank you.
Bye, Bobby.
Good night, all.
Bye, Rosie.
Bye, Edna. Nice to see you. Bye,
darling.
Dave. Don't be a stranger.
I'm glad you came.
Bye, Rosie.
Bye. Bye, Drew.
Bye, guys.
Good to see you, darling.
RV Debs, thanks for having me in.
Oh, bye, Drew. You leaving too, hon?
Yeah, I gotta
Love you.
I gotta hit a few other things tonight, and I gotta make a few phone calls. But thanks for having me in, RV Debs. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you're traveling safe. And I hope I was able to explain the overdrive for you.
I think she's stuck.
I am.
I like Rosie.
I do too.
Take care, everybody. I guess in this party.
She's going to end the party because I guess she's stuck.
Yeah. Well, tell her I said goodbye.
Well, bye, Drew. It was good seeing you, hon.
Yeah, and good seeing you, and good seeing you, Dave, too, as well. Have a good evening, y'all.
Be good, buddy.
You too.
Yep.
Take care. Well, do we go
Thanks,
or do we wait?
everybody in the side chat. It was really enjoyable.
Yeah, they're
Thank you,
great.
Diane.
Met some cool people, some new friends, too, in the side chat.
I gotta just.
Yeah, she's got to get off. Well, Gabe, it was really good seeing you, hon. And it is good having you back.
Thank you very much. It was really cool talking to you tonight.
I've enjoyed it. I really have.
Good.
Now, you take care of Mr. Potato Head. Now, you hear me?
Yeah. I can't believe how many of these things I got inside them. There's like 10.
Now what do I do with them, right?
Yeah, look at the high heel shoes. See them?
Oh. Well, when you get bored, you can play with them. There you
That's
go.
right. I think I'm going to give them all to the little kid down the, what do you call it, aisle or whatever the hell you call it.
Well, they love them. They would love them. That's a good idea.
He's a good kid. Him and I play hockey in the hallway, so we get.
That's wonderful.
I don't.
Well, you take care, and I hope I get to see you again soon. Okay. Be safe and take care.
You too, hon. Good
Okay,
night.
bye-bye, hon.
Where'd Deb go?